I have discovered that you are not allowed to put the word climax in your Twitch stream title. And I felt the need to share that with everyone. We're going to check out F-Zero Climax tonight. The final F-Zero game with a big asterisk. Because, of course, 99 is the most recent F-Zero game. But for nearly 20 years, this was it. Which I did not update my layout. Hold on. I apologize. So I have not played this one before. I forgot that I wanted to bring up a guide for getting through the menu, but we'll see if that's going to be necessary. Maybe it'll be fine.
Select your mode.
It looks like it's going to be fine. This does have a course editor, which is very interesting. I don't know if we're going to fiddle with that at all. I think we're just going to Grand Prix. It doesn't have a campaign or anything, so we're just going to experience the Grand Prix. I mentioned briefly yesterday that in researching, like, what does this game have in it, so that I knew what I was getting into. Mostly was curious if it had a campaign or not, but even if it did, I don't know if I would have played it, just because I wouldn't have been able to understand what was happening. But I found out that the Grand Prix, the different difficulties have different courses, except for Novice and Standard. Those have the same, so we're going to skip Novice, we're going to go straight to Standard.
Select your class, select your difficulty.
Oh yeah, you can see right there that they're different. Bronze seems fine. Oh dear. The style of this game is very interesting. Who? Who? So, we start with 5 racers. Golden Fox, Dragon Bird again, Blue Falcon, Wild Goose, Fire Stingray. I think we're just gonna stick with the classic Blue Falcon. Oh good, I know what all of that means. Sure? Okay.
Three, two, one, fire!
Oop, that's already shitty. Handling feels great. I love it.
You're holding a lead. You're
Wow,
about to lose the lead.
you're way out in front. Except you're not. Ooh.
Two laps to go.
I'm already blast turning a lot, and no one asked.
There's another racer on your tail. Watch your back. There's another racer on your tail.
Okay, the voice is gonna get annoying. Okay, he is on my tail. Never mind. So in looking at the guide for just, like, what modes are there and how do I navigate the menu, because I didn't know if the menu was going to be in English or not. I did see, like, a breakdown of controls and saw that boost is just on B now. There's no brake anymore, so that's... Oh god, they are aggressive. Oh my god, they are aggressive. Okay.
Good job.
This is, seems to be reusing some music from the last game. Am I imagining that? Oh, okay, so Z and R is
You got him!
a proper spin attack now.
You got it! You're about to lose the lead! 2 laps to go. You've got a new booster.
Oh, I have to remember that's not break now. That's...
Final lap.
So blast turning is still going to be important, because now there's no break.
Way to go!
Man, there's only 3 laps, which feels weird.
You've won 3rd place.
Wow, he sounded extremely sarcastic there. Like, I'm pretty sure this music track was in either the last one or the one before it. This only came out a year after GP Legend, so... Seems like they may have pushed it along pretty quickly. For better or for worse.
3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh no.
You got it! You're about to lose the lead! Watch your back! Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're about to lose the lead.
I don't really like the music so far.
You're holding a lead.
I feel like
Watch your back.
it is the same melodies, but like they're almost unrecognizable. Like they almost remixed them too much. Like I don't know.
Final lap.
Because this does have like you can almost hear Port Town sneaking through here.
You're about to lose the lead. You're holding a lead. Watch your back.
But it also seems just very different.
There's another racer on your tail.
I know. It do be a race. That's what happens in a race.
Way to go.
Oh. Alright, we're getting the...
Congratulations.
Hang on, what are the Pokeballs in the lower right corner? What are those for?
You won 1st place.
Was it 5 races in the cup, I think?
Three, two, one, fire!
God damn.
There's another racer on your tail. You're holding a lead. Watch your back. There's another racer on your tail.
Okay. Noted.
2 laps to go. You've new booster.
Am I getting, like, a different kind of boost? Because, like, boosting takes my health. Oh, bad.
Don't give up. You're moving up. Hang in there. Final lap. You're moving up. Take it easy. Way to go. Go!
Oh, I thought I was in second.
You won third place.
They made this one harder again, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I did feel like the previous game was a little too easy at times, and then all of a sudden was impossible.
Three, two, one, fire!
Come on. Where is that turbo at?
Don't give up. You got it.
Yeah, see, like, this is kind of Firefield.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. Watch your back. You're holding a lead.
I feel like every time I look at the map in the corner to see what turns are coming up is, like, it's always right before a turn hits.
You're moving up. Take it easy. Hang in there. Way to go. Go!
God, they're so aggressive. Rank 3. Oh, I can actually skip this and win this one. That's nice.
Grand Prix. Select your class.
I mean,
Select your difficulty.
it's a cup. I'll take it. I'll maybe go back to get better later. Lucy Liberty. It's I don't even remember which game it was that I was... Oh, I think it was X that I was using her, but I was actually kind of, like, not doing well with her, so... This menu is really laggy for some reason. I think it's once you rest on... Like, you can just do this, but as soon as you stop on a character, it has to load in their vehicle before you can menu off again. It feels, like, really clunky. I wish I could know what this said. I feel like there might be important information here. It looks like they indicate that L and R have alternative uses or something.
Three, two, one, fire. There's another racer on your tail. You're holding the lead.
Again, this is like kind of Big Blue, but only kind of. Music in this game is weird. I mean, this is more similar than some of the other ones are. Oh, you can, like, double boost? That's what those are? Interesting. So it's like most of the games where you boosting is your health, but you also get like a double boost every lap.
You're holding a lead. Watch your back. Way to go. Finish! Congratulations. You won first place. Three, two, one. Fire. Watch your back. You're about to lose the lead.
Am I? They're pretty far back there.
You're holding a lead. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. Watch your back. You're holding a lead.
And then this is just completely different music.
Final lap.
And it's not even like the F-Zero X tracks or anything. Like,
You're about to lose the lead. You're holding a lead. Looks like you're getting the hang of it. Fire. Go! Congratulations.
okay, I'm apparently doing way better with her, so... Hey,
You
Lynn.
won first place.
Yeah, despite the fact that everything is in English, this is the Japanese only game. Like, the character names are in Japanese, and that's it. That only just occurred to me. It's very funny. Oh, man.
3, 2, 1. Fire.
It's weird so far.
You're about to lose the lead. You're holding a lead.
Wait, did I accidentally pick Novice? Is that why I'm doing so well? It just occurred to me. I may have accidentally picked Novice.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster.
I don't really like the music. Like, it's not bad, and I feel like I should like it, but I don't know, there's something about it that I'm not really gelling with.
You're about to lose the lead.
Am I?
Final lap.
We've got this double boost, which is kind of interesting. That seems to be, like, the big gameplay difference.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it. Way to go. Fire. Go!
I think I accidentally picked Novice. Because all of a sudden I'm winning handily. No, it says standard. Huh. Did you succeed at having the night off, Lan, or did you get called in again?
3, 2, 1. Fire. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're holding a lead.
The music's like an OC remix album.
Final lap.
Like they were remixing F-Zero music, but they all like freestyled all over the place.
You're holding a lead.
Don't know if like
Way to go. Finish. Congratulations.
I don't understand how I'm winning so easily now.
You won first place.
That first one I was getting wrecked. Nightmare. Silence Nightmare. Go, good. Should be fine.
3, 2, 1.
I pushed the wrong button. I F099'd it.
You're about to lose the lead.
See, that like started with the opening riff of Silence, but now it's like completely different music. Whoops.
Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. There's another racer on your tail. Watch your back. You're holding a lead. You're about to lose the lead.
I keep looking at the map just in time for a turn to come up. Visibility in these games is definitely not very good.
Watch your back.
Ah, fuck, that was terrible timing. Well, it worked out.
Final lap. You're holding a lead.
Doing.
Way to go. Finish. Congratulations.
It feels like they had someone do the music and like made original tracks, but they had to use the F-Zero themes as, like, motifs. Motifs. It's weird.
Select your mode.
I do not understand how I won that one so easily.
Select your class.
Yeah, that was on standard. I don't understand.
Select your difficulty. Full cup. Choose your vehicle.
Oh, we unlocked a bunch more. What else we got? Blood Falcon. Like the chain. Octoman. He's a brilliant. And these mugshots are weird. Like the ones on the left. They're very odd. Alright, well that went well for us, so we're just gonna keep it rolling. R trace. Why the hell is it called R? That's not even shaped like an R.
2, 1. Fire.
I thought that was a little early.
Watch your back. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're holding a lead. Looks like you're getting the hang of it. Fire. Final lap. You're holding a lead. Way to go. Finish. Congratulations. You won first place.
Half dome. What's going on in that dome part?
3, 2, 1. Fire.
Doing.
Watch your back.
Ah, I see.
You're about to lose the lead.
I'm fine. They're so far back there.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster.
Doing.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
A little bit.
Watch your back. Looks like you're getting
There
the
must be
hang
a
of it.
jump there, like, through the off-road that you could take.
Final lap.
Why did it become Mega Man 3's boss theme all of a sudden? For, like, 3 seconds.
You're about to lose the lead.
Dude, shut up.
Way to go. Finish. Congratulations. first place.
I do. I have a friend that, like, I don't know exactly where they live, but they must live in a similar place to you, because they also have storm problems, like, constantly. But I guess even here it's been pretty stormy this year.
3, 2, 1, fire.
So hopefully it's not anything too violent. I mean, honestly, even just a power outage in this heat would be awful, so I hope it doesn't come to that.
You're about to lose the lead. Watch your back.
Oh, I spoke too soon yesterday when I said that the wind mechanics never come back, didn't I? I think that's what's going on here.
You're about to lose the lead. Watch your back.
It's a lot more subtle than on Deathwind, but it still exists. Yeah, there do be wind.
Final lap. You're about to lose the lead.
I gotta boost more often. There's so many recharge strips. Would you shut
There's
up?
another racer on your tail.
Oh god, he is right there. Okay.
Way to go.
You're not wrong.
Finish. Congratulations.
In that case, he actually was right on my tail.
You won first place.
He's not backseating, he's just being too aggressive about helping. It's like the fucking time eater in here. Watch out, Sonic, it looks like a homing shot.
3, 2, 1, fire. You're about to lose the lead. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. Watch your back. You're holding the lead. You're about to lose the lead. Final lap. Watch your back. You're holding a lead. You're about to lose the lead. Fire.
Well, see, he got in my fucking head, man. They're gonna catch you. They're gonna get you. Here they come. They're getting you. They're right behind you. They're gonna get you, man. And I was like, okay, I guess I better double boost.
3, 2, 1. Fire.
No, I think the courses looked equally good in GP Legend. Unless you mean like the course layouts, which
Watch your back.
probably,
About to lose the lead.
but that could still change.
Watch your back.
I thought you meant visually at first, and I was like, eh, it looked pretty much the same.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're holding a lead. Final lap. Looks like you're getting the hang of it. You're holding the lead. Way to go! Go! Congratulations!
Even then, there was only like 2 or 3
You won
courses
first place.
in GP Legend that were just like complete nightmares. Like, for the most part, they were fine. It was just the Whiteland Flower, and I think there was a Red Canyon course that had, like, a ridiculous, like, triple hairpin that was like, what the fuck is this? But we're still high in, or low in the difficulties, so that could change. This game is... They actually have different courses per difficulty, so...
3, 2, 1.
It could still get stupid.
Fire. You're about to lose the lead. Watch your back.
It's cool that this track is actually, like, in the game now. Because in GP Legend, it was only in campaign. So that's neat.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster.
Even if I'm terrified because no sides.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
I feel like no sides is a lot less threatening when it, like, cue the death in 3, 2. It's a lot less threatening when the track is flat and you can kind of actually see what's going on. I feel like it becomes a problem in GX because the courses are so hilly
You're holding the lead.
that sometimes you just can't see that shit coming until it's too late.
Way to go. Fire. Finish. Congratulations. You won first place.
I still don't understand how I got my ass kicked on the first cup, and then the other 2, I destroyed everyone.
Select your mode.
Oh, we have survival now. We unlock things.
Grand Prix. Select your class.
And another cup. Look at that.
Select your difficulty.
5 cup.
Platinum Cup. Choose your vehicle.
Well, it's the same thing from the previous game. Oh, did we unlock more characters? It looks so. Mighty Gazelle. Roger Buster. Clash. Jack Levin. I think the off-putting thing about these mugshots is, like... unless I'm just seeing this incorrectly. But a lot of the mugshots are trying to be, like, something iconic about the character. Like Captain Falcon's is, like, the Falcon insignia on his helmet. That's, like, Pico's face, because he has a very, just, unique look. That's, like, I think that's Goro's, like, shirt. This is Lisa's, like, beauty mark, etc. Like, it's something that's iconic about the character. I'm pretty sure that's just Jodie's cleavage. Like, I think that's, like, her neckline, isn't it? That's what makes it weird. That's where I'm like, what are we doing here? Multiply. So is this also gonna, well, I'd say it's gonna be retro courses, but this is not. This is a different Meat City.
3, 2, 1. Fire.
I am not taking that road. I'm gonna pass on that one. That does look like a pretty big shortcut, though. I guess I gotta try, right?
2 laps to go.
Oh, actually, this is like... So it is original Mute City, but there's like another portion off to the side here. Like, none of this part was here before.
You're holding a lead.
But the left part of the track is all... That's like classic Mute City. Interesting. Oh, this is going very poorly.
Fire. You've got a new booster. You got it. Way to go.
Oh, come on!
Oh!
I feel like I got robbed there. I think I can bring it back. Now that looks like just a completely new track, though. That's a very big track.
3, 2, 1. Fire.
Oh, I hate that.
Take it easy.
Now, even some parts of this are familiar.
Hang in there.
These tracks are weird.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
What are these turns? Whoops.
2 laps to go.
That's not boost
Got a
button.
new booster.
The music's a bit more, like, authentic now, which is nice.
You're moving up. Take it easy.
That ice, man. That wouldn't actually be that bad if it wasn't for the ice.
Final lap.
And once again, they're being, like, really aggressive again. Like, I don't get it. Dude.
Good job.
Oh, do you have to have, like, proper timing to use the double boost? I tried to use one there, but it didn't come out. Like, why is it so hard all of a sudden? That's what she said.
You're moving up.
Like, those last two were so easy, and then...
Hang in there. Way to
Oh, again, it won't let you boost if you're low on health. Okay, so I'm just kind of fucked then.
go.
I mean, that's just a tough course, for starters, but... Alright, I don't think I can pull it back now, but we'll keep going. Silence. Oh, that's just fucking silence, man. Again, with like an added loop, but...
Three, two, one. Fire.
What the fuck is this starting position?
Good job. Don't give up. Good job. Looks like you're getting the hang of it. Two laps to go. You've
I made a mistake. It's fine. I'm fine.
You got it.
Oh, I should not have boosted there. That was a mistake.
You're moving up. Final lap. You've got a new booster. Don't give up. You're moving up.
Oh, why would I do that? Well, I killed someone, so that's a thing. Oh, no! These tracks are, like, significantly harder than the other ones. Significantly. Like, I don't even feel ready for this shit.
Select your mode.
I do believe that's the only cup that doesn't get different courses per difficulty. So I think it's supposed to just be hard.
Bronze cup. Choose your vehicle.
So we're gonna go back here and try to get a better rating on this cup, and then move to the next difficulty. I think. Riley, how's it going? Dan, how's it going? This game's weird. It's not really that weird.
Watch your back.
Get used to that guy talking constantly.
You're holding a lead.
It do be a Nintendo game, lots of yapping.
You're about to lose the lead.
Oh god, that turn.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're holding a lead. Looks
The
like you're
visibility
getting
in these games is just not good. I don't know how to improve upon it,
a lap.
but I just find myself a lot looking at the map to be like what turn is coming up, and then I miss the turn. I think some of that is hello? Where the fuck did he come from? I think some of that is that there's only 2 dots on the map. It's like the highest AI racer and you, and I don't necessarily know which one is me at any given time. Like, not enough to be able to just glance and be like, oh, I know where I am and which one I am.
2, 1. Fire.
I'm the red one. They're the blue one.
Laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're holding a lead. Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
Like, it's obviously easier to just learn the courses, and then you don't even have to look at the map. You just know where the turns are coming up, but that makes it, like, pretty tough when you're still trying to learn the courses.
You're holding a lead.
And then it's just, it's,
Way to go.
what the,
Finish.
where are these motherfuckers coming from? I'm getting too complacent, and then at the last second, they're just zipping ahead. Because I'm not, like, boosting like crazy. To keep my lead.
Three, two, one. Fire.
One.
You're holding a lead.
Doo-doo.
You're about
And it
to
doesn't...
lose the lead.
And it doesn't help that this guy never shuts the fuck up, so I don't know when to actually pay attention to, oh shit, there's someone behind me. Because according to him, there's always someone behind me. And I've already started just filtering it out and not even paying attention to what he's saying.
You've got a new booster.
And this is why you don't yap too much. It lessens the value of when you actually have something to say. This goes for both real speaking and
Looks like you're getting a hang of it.
video game dialogue. Like, it goes both ways. Still don't know why this music just turns into Mega Man 3's boss music, just for, like, 15 seconds. It's... And it doesn't have Port Town in it, like, at all. This game's soundtrack's weird. I think that's the big thing that I find to be weird, is that the music is very... They freestyled a lot, for better or worse. Dong.
Way to go.
God, he almost caught up again.
Congratulations. You won first place.
No, this one doesn't have a campaign. And even if it did, I don't know if I would have played it, because it's in Japanese, so I wouldn't have been able to know what was going on anyway. And it's not like the last game had just an amazing plot. Like, it had a plot. Like, you can't deny that it is a plot that it had. Was it good? Not really. It was goofy and fun to laugh at.
Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. Looks like you're getting a hang of it.
So you can barely hear Whiteland peeking through on this remix.
Final lap.
I compared it earlier to an OC remix album, but they're just freestyling all over the place. And, like, you know, when you listen to a OC remix album for Super Mario Bros. 3, you want to hear the Super Mario Bros. 3 melodies, because, like, you fucking like Super Mario Bros. 3, right? But for some reason in this, they just went crazy, and it's, like, barely recognizable. Where the fuck did that guy go in the first... Oh my god, he soared ahead. Is the rubber banding in this game just really bad, or what?
You won second place.
I definitely don't like this one as much as GP Legend. I think GP Legend is, like, maybe the peak of the series. Even though the story was very bizarre and
Two, one.
not great.
Fire.
And there were a couple of missions that were like, this is, like, borderline unplayable. But it was only, like, 4 out of 40. So I'm gonna try not to hold it against it too much. Yeah.
Take it easy. Two laps to go. You've got feather on your tail.
God, her grip is so good. That's phrasing for you.
Fire, final lap.
Ugh. Well, that's
You're moving up.
It might be okay. And I have another boost fire. I think this will be fine. Oh my god.
Easy. You've got a new booster. Fire. Finish.
Whoa, did the track start, like, warping because I was going too fast? Did you guys see that? Like, on the horizon, it started getting, like, wobbly. I like that you can actually skip the results in this game. That's amazing.
Grand Prix. Select your class.
Okay. Alright, so for those catching up, because I don't know if I've mentioned this since some of you have come in, the thing with this game is that the tracks are different between difficulties. Novice and Standard have the same tracks,
Select your difficulty. Bronze,
but I
top,
believe
your
Expert
vehicle.
does not. And then inevitably there's probably a Master as well. Track. Miss Zero. That thing is fragile as fuck. Holy. Those are the only ones I unlocked? I think so. I still love that, like, these mugshots are so bizarre. Like, Blood Falcon is like, oh, it's his scarf. Because he has a scarf. That's iconic. Michael Chain's is. It's one of his chains. That's how you know it's Michael Chain, is because it's one of his chains. Octoman is his weird snout, octopus snout beak. Lisa Brilliance is like, oh, it's her beauty mark. You know, Goro is like, oh, he has like that Japanese lettering on his shirt. There's like all these like, oh, iconic, and then Jody's is just like, oh, she has boobs. And I mean, they're not wrong. She does. But yeah, wasn't the other one 6 carat? This one's 8 carat. I guess it kind of looks like...
3, 2, 1, go!
I guess it's similar to, like, SNES, where it's, like, it builds on the original track, I guess? I don't know.
Take it easy.
Oh, this is gonna start getting hard, isn't it?
Don't give up. You're moving up. Take it easy. Left go. You've got a new booster.
That's not the boost button. They changed it.
Take it easy. Final lap.
So you can't, like, just double tap to use the double boost. You have to give the boost a moment to, like, get cooking before you can activate the double.
Way to go.
Ooh, see, it's getting all wobbly when I go too fast. It was kind of, like, glitchy. I think I was about to break the code barrier or something. What in the ass? Yeah, the other one was just Wolf. So yeah, it's interesting that the track's like... I don't know, because they do this in SNES and in BSF-Zero and then therefore in 99, so it's kind of neat that they brought that back, I guess.
2, 1.
I pushed through wrong accelerator, but I didn't get punished. Love to see it.
You're moving up.
Oh,
Good job. You got it.
okay, this is fine.
You're holding the lead.
Okay, just shut up. Oh, that's a shortcut over there, okay. Would you stop it?
You got a new booster.
Get me out of here. These guys are
Hang in there.
too spicy.
There's another racer on your tail. Looks like you're getting the hang of it. Take it easy. You got it.
Oh, that's an easy shortcut. What the fuck?
Final lap.
Oh, I need health badly. White cat needs health
You got a new
badly.
booster. Hang in there.
Oh, someone pulled ahead? How the fuck? How did he... What? Huh?
Good job.
Oh, I wanted to take that.
Fire.
Well, this is bad.
Way to go.
Oh, I don't have any more boost fires. Get the fuck out. Oh, I thought I was in third. Alright, I'll take it.
You won second place.
Sometimes the announcer gives me the same vibes that the computer voice in Metroid Other M had. Which is to say, Roz from Monsters, Inc. He sounds excited when you get first place, but when you get second or lower, he's just like, alright, you got second place, congratulations. Don't forget to turn in your paperwork. Just so over it.
3, 2, 1.
That was way too early. Okay, we're fine.
Two laps to go. You got a new booster.
I don't like new booster, man. It's you got boost power. Don't get it twisted.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it. Hang in there. You're holding the lead.
Am I? You want to run that back?
Good job. You're moving up. Fire. Final lap. Good job. Way to go. Fire. Go.
I'm getting the hang of it.
You won
The
place.
boost fire, is that what he's saying? That's an interesting mechanic. I kind of dig it. Because I feel like... I'd say they should put boost fire in 99, but it wouldn't work. Because 99 is so explicitly designed around the SNES F-Zero in that there's kind of only one recharge strip, like, per lap. So you have to make the most of that health. Health is a very precious resource. As they progressed through these games, it felt like they started adding more strips to recharge your health. So you have more health, you have more boost, but then they were kind of like, well, if you're boosting all the time, it still feels like you need, like, a Hail Mary to pull out. So they added the boost fire, at least that's how I'm reading it. And I like it. I think it feels satisfying, because then it's kind of like you're just boost, 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 but then you still need something more to push yourself even further.
3, 2, 1. Fire.
Oh, what the fuck is this turn? Oh my god. Alright.
Good job. Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
Okay. I think with what Theo said about tracks look better than the last one, some of these turns are still nightmarish, but I think overall the handling is better. Like that turn was awful, but I was able to get it done. Now, part of the problem with that in GP Legend was that particular mission, they had me using, like, the worst fucking car in the game.
Hang in there.
Okay, I hated that.
Take it easy.
I messed up. Going. Oh, I needed that. It's bad. Oh! I'm okay. Everything's fine. Is that the only no, there's one here. Oh, I wasn't ready.
Fire. Final lap.
What's the red one? Is that because they're using all of them at once or something?
You're moving up.
I looked at the map because I was like, I need a good straightaway here.
Hang in there.
It's maybe not my best plan.
Way to go.
You know what? I guess I'll have to take that. Last one. Inside Out 2. That's a good movie. Like, look at this course. This looks like a goddamn nightmare.
3,
Like,
2, 1. Fire. Good job.
but even then, like, I can't believe I was actually capable of making those turns.
Moving up.
Move, bitch, get out the way.
2 laps to go.
The turns are wide, I think is what helps. Like, sure, they're hairpin turns, and they're ridiculous, but there's enough room to wiggle. Like, that was actually not that bad at all. Okay, how do you do the red?
Final lap. Hang in there.
Oh, I'm hanging.
You're moving up.
That guy in first is way up there, dude.
Fire.
No. I overextended. There was gonna be no catching that guy in first. He was way out there.
Three, two, one. Fire.
What? I thought I was in first. Black Shadow asshole. What the fuck? Why was I, like, drifting there? It's weird. I find myself... I mentioned, I think, yesterday, I'm doing it again. Am I... I don't like the shoulder buttons on the Joy-Con 2. They made them a lot longer, so they kind of curve around the controller, and they did that for mouse controls, and that makes sense. But I find myself accidentally pushing them kind of often, and I feel like the feedback isn't... Can I just restart here? This is terrible. I find myself pushing them on accident a lot, and they don't have the strongest, like, click feedback. So you kind of don't notice that you're pushing them. At least I'm having this problem. It's this seems to be the right one the most. That, like, I think that's what was happening there, is I was kind of drifting to the right, because I think I was holding that down without meaning to. That's, like, my one gripe with... I feel like the Joy-Con 2 fixed everything I disliked about Joy-Con 1, but that, I don't like the shoulder buttons very much. Or at least the bumpers. The triggers might be fine. I don't use the triggers often, so I can't really weigh in on that one.
There's another racer on your tail. Watch your back. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster.
Maybe his is just red.
You got it. You're holding the lead.
I wouldn't say I'm holding the lead.
Watch your back.
You see? Oh, God.
Final lap.
Ah. I think Jody is now a little too fragile for me. Because I gotta be able to boost more aggressively. And I hit a point there where I just couldn't. It was like I have to boost to keep up, but like I can't because I'm out of health. Being knocked around too much, and I think that's causing some problems.
Hang in there.
Maybe some of it is I need to find good places to boost on this course. Here is probably, like, right after that turn is probably a good place. This is a lot of mostly straight.
Good job.
There's no way he'd be able to make that turn, man.
You've got a new booster.
There's no way that car is making that turn. You fucking bitch.
Looks like you're getting
That's not the boost button.
fire. You're moving up. Final lap. Take it easy.
Stop trying to look at the map.
Way to go.
Just race. No! Ugh. That last turn might be, like, the hardest one.
You won second place.
Yeah, all of a sudden Black Shadow can fucking drive, and it makes no sense, based on the last game, where his car was complete garbage. There's no way he would have been capable of making turns on a course like this in the previous game. Credits for beating the first cup on expert difficulty? That's weird. Jodie does in fact have boobs. That is her character trait. She has boobs and she doesn't have a brother. That's that's the most of what I know about her character. Who might be Captain Falcon? Maybe? The brother she doesn't have? I felt like they were kind of teasing towards in that direction, but I don't... Maybe I was misreading that.
Select your mode.
I wonder if there's more stuff here, or if those just stay empty.
Grand Prix. Select your class.
Wow, only one cup and I unlocked Master.
Select
That's,
your difficulty. Silver cup. Choose your vehicle.
interesting. Did we unlock anyone else? Silver Nielsen. EAD! Get it? His stats are EAD?
White hat.
Now, granted, like,
Select your class.
is it any more or any less shallow that
Cup. Choose your vehicle.
apparently Dr. Stewart's character trait is that he has a big chin? Like, that's similarly shallow, I guess. I don't even know what this is supposed to be, aside from something that has a lightning bolt on it. Lucy Liberty's characteristic is that she has anime bangs and eyes, I guess. So I guess a lot of these are pretty shallow, but still. Jodie's being... her neckline is... At least I think that's what that's supposed to be. I think that's what they were going for. High Speed Edge 2. That's a name.
Three, two, one. Fire.
I'd probably give this game like a 4 out of 5 so far.
You're moving up.
I don't like it as much as GP Legend, but it's okay.
Take it easy.
It's fine. I'd like it more than Maximum Velocity, for sure.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster.
The fact that the AI doesn't cheat their asses off gives it a pretty big
There's
edge.
another racer on your tail. You're holding the lead.
Like, Maximum Velocity definitely had that, like, early 2000s era game design of just, we're going to make it impossible. so that you get more gameplay hours out of it. And I wasn't really into it. I've made several errors, but I'm going fast. Ugh. No, it's not translated, it's just already in English, for the most part. And, like, honestly, Japanese games do this a lot. You know how it's a thing in America, or it used to be a thing in America? I don't know if people do it as much anymore. I'm sure they do. But you ever see people who are like just American as fuck, but then they have a tattoo that's like Chinese lettering or Japanese lettering, like on their arm? Because they're just like, oh, I think it looks cool. Apparently, it's the same way, except backwards in Japan, where they kind of think... They just think it's cool to use English lettering for stuff. Apparently, they even do that in, like, it's not just in video games. Apparently, even, like, storefronts will do that and shit. Because they just think it's kind of trendy. So a lot of games that you'll play that are like Japanese only will still have a lot of stuff in English. I mean, even look at that's uncomfortable. Even look at like Smash Brothers. If you play any of the Smash Brothers in Japanese, the narrator still says like Mario, Donkey Kong, Link, Samus. Now, granted, their names are the same, but you know what I mean. If you walk up to a Japanese person and start talking about video games, it's not going to be like, I didn't understand anything they said except when they said Donkey Kong. Like, they're still going to say it slightly differently, you know what I mean? Oh, that was a fast-ass track. Holy fuck. I was not playing aggressively enough at all. So yeah, it's I've seen other games that do... Like, look at Sin and Punishment on the N64. That game's in Japanese, all of the voice acting's in English. All of it. So it's not uncommon. No, you don't need a guide for this. I did look it up in advance just to be, like, safe, but I don't think anything... Except for the controls, because the controls are still in Japanese. So I was kind of like... I mean, for the most part, you can just kind of figure it out. If you've played other F-Zeros, you'll be fine. I'm playing solely on the road in front of me right now. I'm trying not to look at the map because these turns always come so fast that I feel like I'm going to be in trouble if I look at the map for longer than a couple of seconds. I didn't mean to boost fire, but it's fine. That's less fine. Also, that's like just what I've been told. I've never been to Japan, so I could be wrong, but I've heard that that's what it's like from people who have been to Japan, so, and people I trust that have been to Japan. Dude, it's a race. Do you ever think, oh, I wish I knew, like, the name of any NASCAR drivers. Do you think their pit crew chief is ever in their ear during a race and telling them to just take it easy? Man, relax. You just gotta relax. What do you think this is, a race? I hear you, and I raise you a boost fire.
Watch your back. Way to go.
No, they're way back there, man. We're fine. Chill. Be cool, be chill.
Congratulations. You won first place.
This is gonna be a tough one to pull back after that 11th.
Three, two, one. Fire. Watch your back. You're holding a lead.
I was doing it again, wasn't I? I was holding R for no reason.
2 laps to go. You
Got
got a new
boost
booster.
power.
Watch your back.
I'm doing it again. Just from, like, casually resting. Oh, that sucked. My hand on that side of the controller, I just sometimes, like, sit down. What the fuck? There was a ramp there? I'm not even allowed to fucking talk and play in this game. Jeez.
Hang of it.
Must keep boosting. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I tried to brake. There is no brake.
There's another racer on your tail. Way to go. Fire. Finish. Congratulations.
I think this game,
You won.
all of the GBA games nail the sense of speed very well. That is one thing that, like, it's real tricky. Because I would say that 99 actually doesn't nail the sense of speed very well. But I think that also makes it better for the Battle Royale format, because they wanted, like, combat to be a focus. And when you're going this fast, combat is extremely difficult. That's the problem with GX, is that it feels like they intend for you to do a lot of combat and knock out the other racers to, like, get ahead. But it's really, really hard to do that when you're going as fast as you are. So, like, these games kind of... It's funny, because you have all the combat abilities in this game, but it hasn't felt like I've needed to do that yet. Which is good, because I think it feels better to just go fast. And not have to worry about it.
Three, two, one. Fire. Take it easy. You're moving up.
I still think 99 is good. It's just, it definitely feels slow after you've been playing these as much as I have been.
Take it easy.
Okay, fucking black bull asshole.
2 laps to go.
Ding dong.
You got a new booster.
Oh, yeah, back.
You got it. Hang in there.
Oh, this is not good. This is bad. I'm in trouble. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I saw the health strip over there, but I just... Nope. 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 Whoops, my bad. I was just tapping buttons aimlessly while while I was waiting.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whoops. It's not great. It's a nice little cut.
You're moving up.
Oh, yeah, please the fucking DJ ticket.
There's another racer on your tail. Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
Am I? I would disagree with that at the current moment.
You've got a new booster.
Okay, that feels better. That feels much more better. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Ooh.
Take it easy.
Bad time to boost.
Take it easy.
Doink.
Way to go. Fire. Finish.
Yeah, whenever you boost fire, the track starts getting all wobbly. It's very interesting. I don't know if that's intended.
You won second place.
I was in second? What? Where was the guy in first? Oh my god. I didn't even realize because they were nowhere to be seen.
Select your mode. Grand Prix. Select your class.
Wow, it really doesn't give a fuck unless you're first, huh? I mean, I guess I still got a trophy, so that's something, but...
Select your difficulty. Gold Cup. Choose your vehicle. White hat.
Oops. Sad thing about this only being Grand Prix is I'm kind of hitting that point of feeling like I've seen enough already.
Fire.
I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be able to see all of the tracks in this one, just because... I mean, I guess I can do Master difficulty, I don't have to win them.
Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. Looks like you're getting the hang of it. You got it. You're moving up.
Oh, that sucks a little bit.
Final lap. Don't give up. Good job.
Ah. That turn is like... Again, visibility. There's like no... There's not enough time to react to it when it comes up.
Way to go.
I guess some people just have red boosts. I don't know. God, that was a shitty race. I mean, I guess I could just go for getting a trophy on each race. That might not be too crazy to do. Nightmare Fear. Oh my god, look at this fucking horse. I wasn't looking before the race started.
One. Fire. Hang in there.
The fuck was that?
You're moving up.
No, I'm not. I haven't changed position in forever. What are you talking about?
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. Don't give up. You got it. Cruise fire. Good job.
It's fine. We're fine.
You're about to lose the lead.
God damn it. It's so aggressive. Like, let me just have my lead.
There's another racer on
I don't have that much boost, man.
Way to go. Cruise fire.
Alright, not bad.
Congratulations.
Lap, lap.
You won first place.
Weird how the one named Nightmare Fear was the one I was like, yeah, it was fine. Why is the text misaligned here? What's up with that?
3, 2, 1. Fire.
That's a turn. Maybe there is still a way to break, and I just don't know how.
Hang in there. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're moving up.
Bad turn. Is bad. Oh, please, please. Please accelerate.
Take it easy. You're moving up. Fire. You got it. Final lap. Fire.
Ah, it was a terrible time to do that. I'm dropping the ball here.
Good job. Don't give up. Way to go. Finish.
No, that wasn't great. There's a survival mode, too. I don't know exactly what kind of mode that is. I would assume it's a... like, F-Zero X had Death Battle, which was basically like you had to destroy each other and the last person standing won. I'm assuming it's something like that. Maybe it has an elimination system similar to 99.
2, 1. Fire. You're moving up. Take it easy.
Fucking wind, man. No one wanted this mechanic back. God, it feels bad. Honestly, doesn't feel as bad as in Deathwind, but it's still pretty bad. Oh my god, please.
Hang in there.
Ah, come on.
Way to go! You got a new booster. Finish!
I'll take second.
Wonderful.
Well, no, don't get it twisted, because F-Zero did it first. Mario Kart stole that from F-Zero. Let's not get that twisted. Even the SNES F-Zero has the lowest racers are eliminated element.
Good job. There's another racer on your tail.
Although I don't think that matters unless it's you. Just realistically.
Holding the lead. There's another racer on your tail. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're about to lose the lead.
That's why I boosted.
Watch your back. You're about to lose the lead. Fire. Final lap.
I did not mean to boost fire. This could be problematic.
Way to go! Fire! Go! Congratulations! You won first place!
But it could be either of the two. It could be like that, or it could be you have to... I'm pretty sure the one in F-Zero X is... And I think it might be in GX as well. I'm actually not sure on that. But I believe those are just last racer standing wins, and you just have to knock each other out.
Select your mode. Grand Prix. Select your
Why'd they even give me the... Why did I get a trophy? I was in 4th place. I guess because I still completed it?
Select your difficulty.
Let's
Run,
keep it
choose
rolling,
your
then.
vehicle. White hat.
See how difficult Master difficulty is. Look at this course, man. It's-
3, 2, 1. Fire. Hang in there.
This is probably going to be, like, impossibly difficult
Good job.
without spending a lot of time, like, getting good at the game.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it. You're moving up.
Whoops. Bad landing.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. Good job. Hang in there. Good job. You're moving up.
God damn, botching the landing in this game is a serious problem.
Booster.
You lose a ton of speed.
Final lap. Good job. Hang in there. Looks like you're getting the hang of it. Good job.
Oh, I can't boost because I don't have any health. That's kind of lame, because even if you have a boost fire, you just can't use it if you are low on health. I don't think it's that difficult. I didn't dig into it yet, but... Oh my god, look at some of these courses.
3, 2, 1. Fire.
I don't know when I'm gonna set out to do that myself. I may be making the mistake of letting viewership guide me too much right now. Because when I was finishing Battle Network 6, the viewership wasn't that good. So I'm kind of, like, not prioritizing doing the mobile games, even though I want to. I didn't hit that boost strip? God damn. These hitboxes are so precise.
Don't give up.
Oh, bad timing.
Good job. Final lap. Hang in there. Good job. Way to go.
Yeah, I'm just doing everything I can to survive here, and
Finish.
getting awful placement. I don't think we're gonna be doing anything better than that. Again, not without, like, just a lot of practice on these courses.
Three, two, one. Fire. You're moving up. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster.
You dick. Oh god. Oh, okay. Yeah, Japan was really all about, like, the episodic mobile games. Paid mobile games at that point in time. I think that's around the same time they did, like, the Final Fantasy IV sequel that was episodic. Like, I guess people were buying them.
Take it easy.
I want to assume that that's not the case at all in America these days. I feel like most mobile users are probably into the platform because it's free. And they're probably younger. Could be totally wrong, but
2 laps to go.
I think mobile is bigger in, like... God, scary? Oh, God. I think mobile's bigger in Eastern countries, I guess. Especially China, because there's so many game consoles that you can't get there.
Final lap.
Okay.
Easy.
Okay.
You got it. You've got a new booster. Fire.
Well... What do you mean you're all worn out? From what?
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh. No booster. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, there were, like, Apple versions of, like, the first 6 Mega Man games. I mean, there's obviously still a market for it, because you still see company, like, there's a new, well, new-ish, it's been out for, like, a year now, but
3, 2,
there's a Sonic game on Apple Arcade that's apparently, like, a pretty good game.
good job!
And I know that there's, like, a...
2 laps to go.
There's a way to play it on PC, but it's still, like... I'm not buying an Apple Arcade game, is what it comes down to. It's not happening.
Take it easy. Fire. Final lap. Good.
You can't be boosting there. That is hugely detrimental. These courses are really hard. They're not, like, unfair hard. It's just... I don't know if I feel like I have the interest in throwing my face at them until I get good at them. I don't know, something about this game, I just don't like it as much as GP Legend.
2, 1.
It's fine.
Fire.
But even doing, like, the Grand Prix in GP Legend, like, I was like, this game is pretty cool. Like, I remember that game just impressed very quickly, and, like, from the get-go, I was like, oh, this one's pretty good.
Take it easy.
This one's just kind of like, eh, it's alright. Again, it's better than Maximum Velocity. I'd probably still give it, like, a 4 out of 5.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster.
Part of me wants to say 3, but I don't have a good reason for that. Like, why would I give it a 3? Like, I don't know.
Take it easy.
I mean, I guess it doesn't have a campaign, so I guess that's something, even though the campaign in GP Legend wasn't that good. Part of the reason I gave that and GX such high ratings is there's so much to do. And this doesn't seem like it has a lot to do. It does have the course, you can make your own courses, which is cool, but I don't know how much use it would see, I guess. Oh, that's terrible. I mean, at least I finished it. No, what is that, Sonic Rumble or something? Is that, like, out now? And that did have an official PC version, too, I think. I just don't know if it's actually out. It might still be in, like, beta.
Three, two, one, go!
Well, that's bad. Maybe I would give this a 3. I'd have to look at the... It's tough to put things in a rating tier list when there's so few games.
Hang in there. 2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're moving up. You're moving up.
What is the... Hold on, I wonder
You
if...
got it. Boost fire.
Well, that's interesting. It's not what I was expecting to happen, but it was a thing that happened.
Good job. Hang in there. You're moving up. Boost fire.
That's also a boost fire, huh? Oh, man.
Boost fire. You've got a new boost finish.
Yeah, both of them are like... Isn't Rumble also only on Apple Arcade? Except for, I think it does have like a PC version, but again, I think it's still testing. Both of them are like, I'm interested, but I'm not buying an Apple device to play them. Like... Can I even capture something like that? I don't even know. I'm sure there's a way, but I'm not about to, like, invest in all that shit. Just put it on fucking Switch, man. That's just the wrong button. I don't have boost yet. That makes sense.
You're moving up.
Oh, I'm sliding so much. This course sucks.
Don't give up.
Shut up. No one asked you.
Two laps to go.
I think even if I wanted to spend more time playing one of the GBA F-Zeros, I think I only did all the Grand Prix on Standard in GP Legend, right? So, like, I could go do those on Expert. If I was like, man, I really just want to play more of these. I don't know, something about this one just isn't clicking for me. Maybe it's that I don't like the music very much. I don't like the way they play with the motifs in a way that's like, oh, I'm gonna get to hear Whiteland? Oh, never mind. They never quite got there. They gave me a couple of notes, but that's it. And it's like, eh. You're kidding, man. What's on Android too? Yeah, I haven't heard anything about it in a while, which tells me that it's still just kind of hanging out, being tested. No, at least that one's free to play. I think Dream Team is paid, isn't it? I like how it won't even tell you how much it is unless you're looking at it on an Apple device. Like, that's the sort of thing that makes me say I'm not fucking buying an Apple device. Like, I don't know, that's gross behavior. The mobile platform is filled with all sorts of shady shit that I'm just like, I don't want any part of this. Stop showing me the credits. What are we doing here?
Grand Prix. Select your class.
I mean, I did finish it, I guess the trophy is just a mark that I finished it. I kind of want to do that last cup still, but even on standard, it was like real rough. I think I might do it on novice.
Choose your vehicle. White hat.
And then we might pivot over to 99. I think it's been like 2 hours, so... yeah, it's been a little over 2 hours, so I think we can comfortably pivot. Was I getting lapped? I was so mentally checked out on that one because I knew that it was like, there was no point.
Fire. Watch your back. You're about to lose the lead. Watch your back. Two laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're about to lose the lead.
No, I'm not. Shut up.
Oil lap.
Boom, 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 boom.
Looks like you're getting a hang of it. Way to go. Go! Congratulations.
Oh, so you didn't get called in tonight?
You won first place. Three, two, one, go!
That's good, because I imagine you are going to be getting called in a lot. So you need some time
Hang
off.
in there.
Nice,
Looks like
man.
you're getting a hang of it. Take it easy.
God, the ice is so bad in this game.
Hang in
Like,
there.
to the point where I don't even know how to, like, counter it.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. Good job.
Like, how the fuck are you supposed to deal with that? Like, even blast turning just doesn't give you enough control.
Final lap. Hang in there.
Dude.
You got it. You're moving up.
Well, now I'm just dead. Yep, nope, still dead. Yep, as soon as that happens.
Got a new booster.
Oh, on Novice it actually just puts you back? Okay, that's interesting.
You got it. Fire. Finish. Good job.
God, and you have other people calling out too. Jeez. I don't know, maybe part of why I don't really like this, some of these tracks do feel, like, too difficult. It's like, just for the sake of being difficult. It's again that same feeling that I got with a couple of GP Legend tracks, where I was like, how is any car supposed to be able to do this?
About to lose the lead.
Some of these tracks feel really good, and then others are like, how is this possible? I'm not holding the lead. Shut the fuck up. I wasn't even in first when you fucking said that. Dumb motherfucker. Shut up.
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. You're about to lose the lead. Hang in there.
Well, that's not great. Ugh.
There's another racer on your
You're
tail.
kidding. Ah, that's really bad.
Final lap. You've got a new booster. Looks like you're getting the hang of it.
I don't like this cup. This is the same thing GP Legend did, where the last cup is like, oh, it's courses, it's like, it's classic courses, you remember these, right? Which was really cool, but this made them all really difficult for no reason. So it's not fun, it's just like, ugh.
Way to go.
Like, what am I doing here?
Go!
How do I still have lives when they just put you back on the course when whatever? Like, what the fuck is this? Is this both port towns put into one? Kinda.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, part of me appreciates what they did, but there's another part of me that's like, geez, show some fucking restraint.
You're moving up.
That's weird. They put a off-road section there? That's very strange.
Take it easy.
And now all of a sudden I, like, can't take any of these turns. The earlier courses, like, felt pretty good, but then now as the courses are getting harder, it's like, I don't really understand how this game works all of a sudden. Now the fact that I don't have a brake is extremely detrimental. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Good job. Final lap.
I'm shocked that this course doesn't feel longer than it is.
Hang in there.
Is fucking enormous.
There's another racer on your tail.
Oh, there's like a jump there to get over the off-road section if you don't take the refill. Weird.
There's another racer on your tail.
Oh, come on.
Looks like you're getting the hang of it. You got it.
Like, how are you supposed to take these turns? How?
You've got a new booster.
Of course, like, just being reset on the course. This is a good example of how... I said, like, a couple nights ago, that if they make a new F-Zero, I think they have to make it that if you fall off the course, you just get reset on the course. This is a good example of how that would not break the fucking game. Because I died, it reset me on the course, but I lost, like, 9 positions. So that would, like, not be problematic at all. I guess technically 8 positions. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about the BSF Zero games. There's 4 new tracks and 4 cars that are the same cars as far as I know. It's like, just play 99. Like, if they're actually, like, I guess if they're actually restoring the data for the sake of, like, data preservation, then that's pretty cool. For sure. But if it's, like, I know there are some fan, like, hack attempts to try and just put all that stuff in the SNES one. That's like, who cares? Just play 99. This isn't the right music, and I'm upset about it.
Hang in there.
This one isn't even, like, different, but I don't know, like, the turns don't feel right. Like, I don't know. All of a sudden, these turns just feel too brutal for what the game is capable of doing. And of course, the AI is doing it no problem. They're just like, yeah, we got this.
Way to go.
What, you think these turns are hard? It's like, I'm on Novice! I'm on the easiest difficulty, and the AI is just kind of like, yeah, whatever.
Three, two, one. Fire.
Like, yeah, all of a sudden I just can't take any of these turns.
Take it easy.
I'm so glad that hitting walls in 99 is, like, not as big of a deal. Like, it's obviously still bad, but it feels really bad when you bump one in this and it, like, outright sends you into reverse speed, and then you have to, like, pull yourself back from that. It's way easier to recover from it in 99.
Final lap.
And it's like, there's some counterintuitive gameplay here. Because I said that I like the double boost mechanic. I think that's a neat idea. And I stand by that, but also when you have turns like this, it doesn't fucking matter. You can't use it when you have hairpins after hairpins. But that might be coming back to what I was saying about maybe I shouldn't be using Jodie. Her machine might be a little too fragile. Hitting walls is just like, and other racers is a huge problem.
One. Fire.
Look how much health I just fucking lost. They didn't even hit me. I boosted into them and then hit a wall and lost like 25% of my health.
You got it. Hang in there.
No, of course it had to be this white land.
Take it easy.
Dude, ice is so bad in this. She has A-rank grip, let me remind you.
New booster.
So if anyone would be dealing with the ice okay, you'd think it would be her. Although we already talked yesterday about how those ratings are, like, kind of a lie. I did not mean to do that, I was trying to break. Yep, I'm dead. Like, how are you supposed to take those turns? I'm back to the old feeling of I don't even understand how to play this game.
Final lap. You got it.
Like, I feel like these games are plagued with, like, hidden mechanics that they don't really tell you about.
Good job.
Like how are they taking that turn?
Way to go.
Like, I don't get it. Ice is, like, fucking impossible, and the AI is, like, it's like there's no ice there at all. Let me bring up the guide and look at what they have to say about the controls. Maybe there's some shit with the controls that I just don't understand. What the fuck are you talking about? There we go. For some reason, Game FAQs was like, we don't even know what game you're talking about. Oh, up on the D-pad breaks? What? Up on the D-pad? Huh? How? Ew.
3, 2, 1, go!
You sure about that? Oh god. Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. Like, it's not a very powerful break if it is. God, shut the fuck up.
You're moving up. You got it.
That doesn't feel natural to do at all. That also makes me wonder how often I'm hitting it on accident because I'm using the analog stick. How often do you think I'm braking without meaning to and it's fucking me up?
2 laps to go. You've got a new booster. Don't give up.
No, that feels horrible. I don't like that at all. No, that feels awful. I hate it.
Take it easy. Don't give up.
Amazing how finding out that there's a break actually makes me like the game less. Because of the way it's been added.
Final lap.
No, that barely works. Yeah, that, like, doesn't even help. I might as well just not use it at all. Yeah, it feels awful.
Take it easy.
I don't believe this guide. I don't trust it. I think they're lying. I think they're just gaslighting people. And there's only one guide on the game, so no one is saying any different. They also claim that you can use the L and R buttons to, quote, power skid over ice. I disagree. Because it doesn't really help.
Select your mode.
Yeah, the CPU, like, the fact that they were doing that well on Novice is completely insane. I think I am gonna have to drop this game down to a 3 rating. The more I've played it, the more I'm like, nah, it kinda sucks. 3 even feels too generous, because that's where I put the first F-Zero. But the only reason I put the first F-Zero there was because it's, like, featureless, and not because it's bad. I mean, the AI does cheat in that in the higher difficulties, if I recall correctly, so maybe that's fair. And then I think I am gonna have to put GP Legend in 4 out of 5, because this has made me realize that there were some things that GP Legend did that were pretty shitty. Like, there were some courses that were like, how is anyone supposed to realistically drive on this? And that does kind of hurt it. I think this game does it too, slightly less, but there's other things about it that I just don't like very much. I do think GP Legend is the best of the GPA games. And then this, and then Maximum Velocity. Maximum Velocity has a lot to dislike, I think. I don't think I want to play any more of this. There's a part of me that's like, yeah, sure, but we're also at the 2.5 hour mark. I feel like that's a perfect time to pivot to 99 and actually have a good time. The big question is I don't know where I place X and GX on the rating system. I think I want to dip X down to 3 out of 5 and keep GX at 4 out of 5. GX has some fucking problems, but I appreciate that there's a lot to do in that game. Maybe I'm giving it too much credit for that. So yeah, if you were interested in checking out, like, the F-Zero games yourself, but you were kind of like, I don't want to look at all of them, I kind of want to just check out, like, the good ones, check out GP Legend. I think GP Legend is pretty good. Maximum Velocity is just weird because it's so barely an F-Zero game. Like, it has none of the same courses, it has none of the same drivers. It's what kind of... It really hinges on you have to use blast turning a lot, which didn't really feel bad. It feels like every car in that game controls like garbage, and that you have to use blast turning to make up for that, and I wasn't a big fan of that. I do think Climax controlled better than Maximum Velocity did, but it was still like, what's going on with some of these courses? I guess I should have tried it with another racer. Like, tried some of those harder courses with, like, just, like, the Blue Falcon to see how that felt. But I don't want to. To be honest, I don't want to. So I'm a pass on that. I think 99 is a 5. I think 99 is, like, potentially the best F-Zero game. I think this game is very solid. The only downside with this game is that I do have the tendency to be like... I pick it back up, and I'll be obsessed with it for like 2 weeks. And then I'll get bored and not play it for like 5 months. That's kind of like the only problem with 99, is it doesn't really keep me long term. And that's probably an issue a lot of people have with it, if I had to guess. Like, even tonight, like, by the end of the stream, I'm gonna be, like, so ready to stop, I think. Like, I'm just gonna be, like... It won't be a situation of, I want to keep playing. It'll just be like, yeah, I'm done. That's enough. That's alright. Oh, we're lucky, right? Blue Falcon. Okay. I guess I should take a break first. Of course, it's a Queen Grand Prix coming up, which I don't need. Love that. Man, remember the other day when I mentioned that I noticed one of the cups on my headphones, the seam popped? And that I was like, I'm gonna have to figure out, like, am I ordering replacement cups again? Am I just getting new headphones? And I think I mentioned that the first, like, this has happened before, where one of the seams popped, and then it was easy enough to order replacement cups. They're $16. Pretty easy to fix. And I remembered that the first time it happened, that when I noticed it had popped, that it got, like, really... It got worse really fast. And that's exactly what happened here. I'm pretty sure when I noticed the seam had popped, it was, like, maybe half an inch long. It's probably now about 2.5 inches long. And that's over the course of 2 days. I already did order the replacements. They'll be here on Wednesday. Unfortunately, they're not, like, uncomfortable to wear or anything, but if it keeps getting worse, it'll probably be problematic. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break. I will be back in just a minute, and then we will 99 up, so hang tight, and I will be right back. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? Yes, Climax came out in 2004. Only in Japan. It was the final F-Zero game until 99 in 2023, 19 years later. I'm gonna say, I don't think it ended on the strongest point. I think if GP Legend was the last one, it would have been like, oh man, this is good. Good way to end. It had problems, but overall good. So yeah, we played all of them except for the Satellaview one and the arcade F-Zero. Which I don't know, like maybe the arcade one is emulatable? I'm not sure actually. I don't really fuck with arcade emulation. Might be old enough by now that it's possible. I think the arcade one is basically just GX though, as far as I know. It has different courses, and you can unlock those courses in GX anyway. Also, the Climax would just not shut the fuck up, would it? It was weird, because I kind of started to filter it out after a while, and not even hear it, and then eventually it came back around, and I was like, now I hear it again, and I fucking hate it. I think it got more on my nerves once it started to get more difficult. So look at that. Look at that handling. I don't know, maybe just 99 nailed it, but I don't know. It feels very satisfying to... There's only like a couple of turns in this game that are like, how am I even supposed to do this? Even that turn I think I had under control until someone bumped me. I feel like Climax had to be, like, knocked down a rating point just because of it putting brake up on the D-pad. That just, like, nothing felt good about that. It didn't even feel like it was working. It was very strange. I think the big thing I want to get back to now... I fucked that up because I was trying to avoid the bumpers. And hey, at least Climax didn't have bumpers, I guess. One thing I want to try now is X and GX with the knowledge of blast turning. And see if those help at all. Because, like, those two games in particular have this thing where it's hard to keep control of your car, I think. And I'm wondering if blast turning will help with that. Why would I do that? You gotta be kidding. Well, that feels awful. Bring back Mario 35. I'm gonna give you a hot take. I don't think Mario 35 was that good. I think the only reason people want it back is because people want it back. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy at this point. Like, I don't think people actually want it because they were like, oh, the game is so fun. I think they're just kind of like, I can't have it, which means I want it. Luna Bomber for leaderboard points. It was fine. I didn't hate it. But I also, like, don't get what the hype is all about. I think the hype is a mix of, I can't have it, therefore I want it, combined with, yay, Mario! Like, honestly, as good as this game is, I think if they took this offline, it would be one of the best things they ever did to F-Zero, because it would cause so many people to just all of a sudden be like, I want F-Zero 99 back. People who previously didn't give a fuck are gonna be like, I want F-Zero 99 back, Nintendo. But maybe that's not true, because no one talks about Pac-Man 99 at all. I've only ever heard, like, 3 people be like, Pac-Man 99 was pretty fun. and I liked it, and I miss it. I think that one, like, really just swung and missed. But I feel like people do like this game, so... I don't know. See, now I'm in a bad habit of boosting too much. I should try Tetris 99 again. I wonder how active that game is. Like, how many people are still playing. Because they update that shit all the time. No, okay, this thing's handling isn't quite so good. That's not the last lap, idiot. What are you doing? Good thing it's the Golden Fox and I get all my health back. I think I played Pac-Man 99, like, once, and it was probably off-stream, and I probably only played it for, like, 3 or 4 matches. And it was, like, sensory overload. Like, there was just so much shit going on. And I don't really like Pac-Man all that much to begin with, so... it just didn't really land for me. Like, despite shit-talking it, I did like Mario 35 more than Pac-Man 99. But it's also, like, when was Mario 35? That was, like, multiple years ago already, wasn't it? It's like, man, get over it. People make their entire personality online being like, man, Nintendo sucks because they took Mario 35 away from us. It's like, come on. Yeah, they went through a period of limited time releases and it really sucked, but it was also years ago and they stopped doing it. Like, get over it. There are people that are still mad about the Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon limited release and Mario 3D All-Stars. It's like, motherfucker, that was like 4 years ago and they stopped doing it. Isn't that what you wanted? When you were complaining about it? That you wanted them to not do that anymore? Like, I get it that ideally you want them to re-release those games and make them permanently available, but they're probably not going to do that. The fact that they got the message and stopped doing limited time shit, I think, is still a victory. Then there's also the fact that, like, they didn't shut this game down in under a year. So it's kind of like, maybe we should be more thankful of that, instead of just complaining about what we don't have. You don't hear a lot of people saying, like, oh man, I'm so happy that they didn't shut down F-Zero 99 and they're still updating it. You hear more people complaining about what we don't have than people commenting on, like, what we do have. But again, it's the Yay Mario crowd, so checks out. Probably the same people who were commenting on every single one of Nintendo's social media posts asking when the next Mario Kart 8 DLC is. Become a part of your own rescue expedition in Pikmin 4 this coming week. Yeah, when is Mario Kart Wave 9? You said there was only going to be 8 waves, but, like, surely... Actually, there was 6 waves, wasn't there? When is Wave 7? My bad. I lost the plot. When's Smash Brothers Battle Pass 3? I see that you're making products for me to consume, but that's not the one I want. I think I was saying in the early F-Zero streams about how a new Star Fox is even less likely than a new F-Zero. Because I think we were talking about, like... Someone asked, like, why won't they make a new F-Zero? And I was like, because it sells like shit. And then I, like, looked up the sales numbers and was like, here to give you an idea, it's sold... Was it, like, 2 million copies across the whole series, and over half of that was the original SNES F-Zero or something like that? It's not good. And I think Star Fox is even worse. Like, it's real low. It's very odd to me, because, like... I don't think sci-fi video games really sell. For some weird reason. Like, they've just... There's an audience... But I feel like the Dungeons and Dragons nerds kind of took over, and now it's just fantasy games that really sell like crazy. There's going to be some exceptions to that, of course, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. Just look at fucking Starfield. No, maybe that was just problems with the game itself, but you think a game like that would have done like equally as well as fucking garbage-ass Elder Scrolls. But no, those games sell significantly more, and no one gave a fuck about Starfield. And I feel like that has to be part of it. Because it wasn't just that, like... People will try to be like, oh, well, they didn't like Starfield because insert reason about the gameplay here. Like, all the planets felt the same, or they felt too empty. Yeah, but the people who didn't give a shit didn't even try the game. So they wouldn't have that opinion. For whatever reason, people just weren't even interested in trying it. I'm just noticing, like, a trend here. It seems that a lot of, like, more sci-fi video games tend to just not find their audience. Now, again, there's probably some exception that I'm not thinking of there, but... I don't even know how they could test the water. Honestly, they should do, like, a Star Fox collection. Is probably what they should do. There's, like, 7 of those games. Just release all of them in a package for, like, $40. To just kind of, like, test the waters. And see, like, hey, how well does this do? It would be, like, low maintenance to do. The porting wouldn't require too crazy of work. Aside from maybe the DS game. Because I don't think they couldn't make, like, a Star Fox 99. I don't think that would really work. Star Fox is also, like, similar to Battle Network. And I know you're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? But in that, like, there's like a 50-50 split between the people who like Star Fox, where there's the people who like it as, like, a single-player game, but then there's the people who, like, won't shut the fuck up about they should just make it like a Battle Royale, where it's just multiplayer versus. I never gave a fuck about versus mode in Star Fox, personally. And I think Battle Network's the same way. Like, when they were like, oh, we're adding, like, online rollback netcode for multiplayer in Battle Network Legacy Collection, I was like, motherfucker, who asked? But unfortunately, the people who just really want that are, like, extremely vocal about it. And I feel like Star Fox would potentially suffer the same fate, where they're gonna put too much effort into, like, a multiplayer thing, and it's gonna suck. I think what they should do... Get out the pen and paper. I'm gonna start spitting game ideas. What if... I'm gonna assume no one played Starlink, so a lot of you are gonna be like... There might be a couple of people who are like, wait, isn't this just Starlink? And kind of, but most people are probably gonna, like, not get... I can't just be like, oh, just make it Starlink, but Star Fox. Because I think a lot of people are going to be like, I don't know what Starlink is. So instead I'm going to explain it as if you don't know what Starlink is, just to preface that. What if... I'm trying to figure out how to explain this. So, open world Star Fox game. Let's just start with that, because that's going to get everyone's dicks hard, because everyone fucking loves open world. Oh god, I hate red bumpers. So say you boot Star Fox up, like, new Star Fox game, you boot the game up, you're in the Great Fox, just out kind of in the universe somewhere. And then you just, like, have a menu, or, like, maybe they could make it, like, a little hub world that you could run around in, because people fucking love that shit, too, even though I think it's incredibly shallow and bad, and I'd rather it just be a menu. But say you're on the Great Fox, you can pick your character, maybe you can customize your R-Wing, some cool stuff like that. And then you have, like, a mission board, where you can be like, hey, here's some planets that need help. And either you could go to the mission board, or you could just leave the Great Fox and just kind of, like, fly around in space and just be like, hey, there's a planet over there, I'm going to go over there. Or you could do it through the mission board, where you look for specific things. And then when you get to the planet, it won't be like an on-rails segment. There probably could be some on-rail segments. Maybe they could do that if you pick it from the mission board, that you could just be like, okay, I'm going in a linear path to this planet. And it would just be like the classic thing, but otherwise it would be like all range mode. And you could get to the planet and you could either choose, like, I'm in this on my own, like I'm just a single player, I want to play it with friends, or I want to play it with randos. So then imagine you pick, like, okay, I'm gonna go to Corneria, like, Venom, we need your help, Star Fox! And then we're like, okay, we're gonna go help Corneria. And you get there, and there's, like, 37 other people already there helping Corneria. And they're all at, like, different corners of the planet, trying to destroy Venom's forces to liberate the planet. Or you could just, like, do it yourself, which would probably take a lot longer. Or you could just do it with friends. But what I'm getting at, open-world cooperative Star Fox game. Where you're just flying around the galaxy looking for trouble. To be like, okay, who needs help? And then maybe when you help out the planets, you get paid, because, you know, you're mercenaries. So you get paid, and then you can use that to, like, customize your R-Wings. Buy upgrades. Get different lasers. Maybe you have other special abilities instead of just bombs. Maybe you can hire other characters that way. Maybe you can make it a rental system, like a Link Between Worlds. So you can either, like, hire them for a short period of time, or you can hire them permanently for more money. Same with, like, the ship upgrades. You could, like, try it out for, like, a couple of days, or you could just buy it outright. How did he not die? Excuse me? I hit him, like, 73 times. Whatever. That's what they need to do, though. I think Star Fox needs a complete reimagining, I think. It needs a new identity. The arcade on-rails shooter is, like, fun, but it needs more to it than that. That's what I learned from Star Fox Zero. They seem to think that it can survive as an on-rails arcade shooter, but we just have to add more gimmicks in the on-rails shooter, and I disagree with that. Because I think the gimmicks in Zero mostly sucked. You need something more than that. You need something... You create a gameplay loop. Create something that you do in between the on-rails sections. But make it that you're still driving the plane. That's the key. Because you could argue that Star Fox Assault does that, but they fill it with on-foot segments that are awful. Yeah, on the other hand, I think if they were making 99s of everything, we would burn out pretty quickly. Wow, that sucks. Because even, sorry, I thought I was hearing something. Oh, that's my train of thought. Oh, even when they made Tetris 99, people started memeing about, like, oh, they should make Mario 99, they should make Donkey Kong 99, they should make Zelda 99, they should make Metroid 99. So I think if they were, like, literally milking it as hard as they could, it would, like, it would be uninspired. We'd be seeing a lot of ones that are like, oh yeah, there's Pokemon 99 coming out, but then we would boot it up and be like, oh, this is boring. Because they didn't do anything to, like, make it different. I think they've done a good job of analyzing what games would actually work well. I am surprised they haven't done more. There has only been those two and Pac-Man 99, which was shut down. That was still 99, right? But even Mario was... Why was it 35? I guess because it was the 35th anniversary, which is still seems just arbitrary. I'm trying to decide if I want Pro Tracks or 99. I guess 99. Let's keep it moving on, just ticking challenges off. Yeah, like, I don't even know what else... It's funny, because if you go into, like, a populated stream chat with, like, hundreds of people, and say, hey, chat, what do you think the next 99 they should make should be? You're gonna get 170 bad ideas. But ultimately, I can't think of a good idea. I can't think of a, here's a 99 they should do. Most of it is like, but that sounds dumb. I think I came up with the idea once, the last time I was in a chat, and I saw someone say that, and that was the conversation, and I was like, okay, what would I do? The one I came up with was Metroid, where it would be a randomized map, and you'd basically, whoever escapes the planet first wins, would basically be it. Like, it would be, the planet is going to self-destruct in 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes to evacuate the planet. You don't know how to get out. So you're gonna have to just, like, use your intuition to navigate and find items and try to make your way to the surface and get the fuck off the planet before it blows up. It wouldn't even be... You wouldn't be interfering with other players, probably. It would just be like a race. I guess you could come up with some way to interfere with players, but I don't know. I don't like interfering with players in most cases. I think in most cases it's not interesting. I guess they could just do the Mario 35 thing, where you defeat enemies and it sends them to other players, which wouldn't be too bad. It'd be better than you found a power-up to bomb your opponent's screen or something. Like, those never feel good to me. But I think, like, literally any other, like, any platforming game, sticking 99 on the end, it's just gonna be Mario 35 with a different skin. Donkey Kong Country 35 would just be the same game, but with a different skin. Now, maybe they could do, like, arcade Donkey Kong 99, which might have some more interesting implications to it. But I feel like Kirby 99 would be the same thing. It would just be Mario, but Kirby. Zelda 99 would just be the same thing. It would be either you're in a randomized dungeon, and whenever you kill an enemy, it sends it to the other players, which is just like Mario 35. Or I guess they could make it like the overworld from Zelda 1, and you have to, like, track down and defeat other players, but that just sounds awful to me. That kind of multiplayer to me just, I have no interest in. Maybe it would go hard and people would love it, but... Now see, what they could do is do both. And just have it that it has two game modes. You have, like, a dungeon attack mode, and then you have, like, an overworld battle royale kind of mode. Because I can see the appeal of battle royale, I typically don't have any fucking interest in it. I even said that they should do that for Mario Kart World. Like, they should make a battle royale mode where it's, like... You're just dropped somewhere random on the map, or you get to pick where you drop, or whatever. And then there's, like, a Bowser storm that gradually pushes you towards a center point of the map, and you have to eliminate each other to see who wins. And then you have, like, you start with, like, 3 balloons, you drive around, and you find, like, other balloons, or, like, different carts you can switch to, or you find items, and then make it that items are, like, infinite use. So you can just, like, have different weapons to use. Like, I would hate it, but I can see people would like it, so I can still see the appeal. Star Fox's Pokemon Snap, but in space. I mean, you're not wrong. It's... maybe overly simplified, but not incorrect. Bad. The thing that sucks about being in first in this game is you don't get sparks. So other players get sparks to catch up to you, and you're just kind of like, I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. You can't really, like, counter it. Aside from just getting such a big lead that they can't actually use it to catch up, which is I don't know how to do that. I'm not gonna say you can't do it, or that it's hard, I just don't know how. I am noticing that I think, like, you gotta get that big lead on the first 2 laps, because it looks like red bumpers don't really spawn until the 3rd lap. So you gotta get up there before you're competing with other players to get past red bumpers. And then you depend on the red bumpers to knock out your competition as they're trying to catch up to you. Because trying to dodge the red bumpers and players is a total fucking nightmare. That was a little sketchy, but... Yeah, like, similarly, I think F-Zero also needed, like, complete reimagining, and I think that's kind of what this game did. Even though I've criticized Mario Kart World for, like, not cheating off of F-Zero's homework more than it did, all it did was steal, oh, what if racers get eliminated if they're too low on this lap? Like, that's all they took from it. But on the other hand, I think F-Zero, I think 99 has its own identity compared to Mario Kart, which is good. Because I think for a long time that was their reasoning for, like, not making another F-Zero game. Is 1, they don't sell well, 2, they don't have their own identity. If it's just a fast racing game with anti-gravity, guess what? Mario Kart 8 has that. So they probably felt there was just no need for it in the current climate. But again, I don't know how they can test the water to see about Star Fox, to see if people would even be interested. Aside from, like, porting, like, Star Fox 3D or Zero to Switch, I don't even think Zero would be the way to do it. I think 64 3D would be the way to do it, because I think most people... Let's assume that a lot of kids probably haven't even played a Star Fox game these days, which I would assume is true. I mean, sure, you got Star Fox 2, and Star Fox 64 on Switch Online, but where's 3 through 63? But I don't know. I just assume a lot of players, especially younger players, are probably not touching those retro games at all. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. That's an I want to be wrong situation for sure. But I think if Star Fox Zero was people's first exposure to Star Fox, that it wouldn't go well. I don't even dislike Zero that much, but I don't think it would lure players in. I don't think they would play it and go, whoa, these games are sick. I think they would go, this is kinda cool, but there's a lot of garbage I don't like. And I don't really feel the need to play it more than, like, twice. And again, I don't know if Nintendo has, like, a full breakdown of, like, playtime when it comes to, like, Switch Online stuff. I don't know if they can look at it and be like, how many people are playing GBA Online, or can they specifically look at it and say how many people are playing the F-Zero games? So I don't know if they even use that as a metric. I don't know if it's an accessible thing. I would assume it is, but maybe they didn't plan for it. I don't know. It would be possible to track. I mean, it tracks our play data in the app. We can see how much time we spent on individual games. I would assume they can collect that data somehow, but again, maybe they didn't account for that. I'll take a mini pre. Fuck it. Because there's a part of me that thinks, like, if you want to support, like, F-Zero or Star Fox or Earthbound or any of these franchises that are kind of, like, basically just dead franchises, the best thing to do would be to jump on Switch Online and play the originals. But I don't know how accurately they can track that. I don't know if they see a lot of players playing the originals and go, oh, there's an interest for these types of games. And unfortunately, I do think there's a lot of people who are like, I don't want the originals, I want a new one. But then they just won't show support. And that's like... I think you're kind of part of the problem there. I mean, I've pointed out before with F-Zero 99 that I remember a lot of people being like, oh, it's not a real F-Zero game. I'd rather wait for them to make a new, like, an actual F-Zero game. And it's like, you are part of the problem. Because they are going to look at that play data and be like, oh, people aren't really playing this. I guess people don't want a new F-Zero game. They don't look at it and go, people aren't playing this, they must be waiting for a new one. They look at it and go, there's no audience. Motherfucker. That was looking pretty clean for a second. I mean, I'm not saying hop on Switch Online right now and play 100 hours of F-Zero X to show them that there's an audience, but at least play it a little, you know? If you ever have the moment of, man, I could really go for some F-Zero, like, every single F-Zero game is on Switch too. Pick one and play it. I think that's more of, like, a mainstream gamer problem, to be fair. I think a lot of mainstream gamers are very, like, we just want the new model. We don't want last year's model. I want to believe that, at least. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yep, hate this. It's fine. I think a big mistake people make is they think they can just get on social media and be loud about something, and that'll make the company will have no choice but to listen, and I don't think that's true. I think when they're having a meeting at Nintendo to discuss if there's the possibility of, like, should we make a new F-Zero, is there an audience for this? I highly doubt that the first metric they look at is how many people are talking about it how many people are whining about it on social media. If that were the case, Waluigi would be in Smash Brothers. Like, come on. Like, think about it for 2 seconds. On the other hand, they put fucking Steve in Smash Brothers, so that is also enabling and saying, yes, be noisy little bitches and we'll do what we want, what you want. Because that was another character that people wouldn't shut the fuck up about, so it's mixed signals, I guess. too much water. I gotta pee again already. This is the second or third race. Second. Okay. I guess really what I'm getting at is that whenever any company, not just Nintendo, when they like re-release a game, I think a lot of people look at it as like, oh, remasters and ports, it's just an easy way to make money. Sure, that's part of it. I'm not going to say that's not part of it, because that's naive. But another part of it is they're testing the water to see are people even interested in these games. And I'm sure they use that to gauge, like, is it worth making a new one? Actually investing a lot of money in making a new one. Just didn't have the boost I needed here. I think someone crashed out right at the end. And I love that for me. God, it's actually cold in here because the air conditioning is kicking so hard to keep up with the heat. What's it like out? 79? I mean, that for 1:30 in the morning is extremely hot for Pennsylvania. God, we got fucking death wind for our last race. It's gross. Hate it. Would you stop? I'll never understand. Because Mario Kart does this too, where, like, if you bump into another player, or if they bump into you, they're always, like, an immovable object. Like, there's nothing you can do. They are pushing you out of the way, and you just have to fucking deal with that. But wouldn't it be the same on their end? Like, wouldn't they be bumping into you and seeing that you're an immovable object? So how does that work? I feel like every time that happens, a paradox is being created. Because it's like... It doesn't make any sense that... I guess on their screen they're not bumping into me, I guess is what's happening. Which is why it doesn't seem like they're affected. Like, their netcode probably sucks. Or their internet probably sucks, although you could probably also say it's Nintendo's netcode probably sucks. Just happens a lot where I'll be like, oh man, this guy's pushing me around, and then I'm like, hey, wait a second, why am I not pushing him around?
Oh, big yawn, excuse me. Nice. I'm not sure how that math works.
I don't know how 2/4 and a 7th makes 3rd, but whatever. Just the people in front of me not placing consistently, I guess. Or crashing out, or... Leaderboard points? Leaderboard points. Ew, classic. That's lame. Alright, we 99 more then. I don't know how many more of these I need. Something I just noticed, like, last when I started the mini-pre, I was mentioning yesterday, I wish there was a way to tell the difference between human players and computer players. And this isn't waterproof. But the computers don't use the Satellaview skins. Obviously, human players can still use the normal skins too, so that's why it doesn't completely work all of the time. But I'm noticing that the AI never uses the other skins. In fact, I'm wondering if they only ever use different colors. They might not even use different decals in general. I'm gonna have to observe that. Oh, more big yawns. Man, I'm thankful every day that I decided to not use the camera anymore whenever I start having yawn fits. I'm also going to assume that it can't designate computer players as rivals. Well, that sucked. Motherfucker. I think, like, my biggest issue with this game is red bumpers. I think there was something else I said earlier that was an issue I have with the game, but I think it is now. It is red bumpers. Retro achievements on a real NES. That can't be accessible, though, unless you have a lot of electronics knowledge. Unless they're selling them, which would make me curious how much they are, not because I want one, but just because I'm curious. I do gotta use the bathroom again. I'm gonna take a real quick break before this Grand Prix starts. Oh, it's Mirror King! I actually need Mirror King. Let's go. That's exciting. get myself in the race to survive headspace. Alright, I will try to be back quickly, so hang tight, and I will be back soon. Guessing the board has Wi-Fi. Could just be a wired connection, too. I would actually assume that first. It's probably easier to get that to work with older tech, but I'm not a hardware guy, I have no idea, so I could be totally off on that. Alright, so we probably have time for like 3.99s before the Grand Prix. I need 6 more with the Blue Thunder. Damn, that's good noise canceling I have. I was just smacking the desk, and I don't think it was picking up, like, any of it. It picks up maybe 50% of it. I guess I gotta figure out what I'm doing next. I mean, I'm gonna be off tomorrow. Like, do I want to do more F-Zero? I guess I'll have to see what the viewership is like at the end of the stream. Although it might be a little skewed because I don't know if I'm going to do 6 hours. I don't know. We'll see. I wouldn't mind going back and doing more X and more GX. But as I talked extensively yesterday about, like, there's other stuff I want to do too, so... I guess I'm just, like, worried about... Maybe not worried. That's not the right word. The viewership for F-Zero has been good, and I worry that if I switch to... There's that worry word again. That if I switch to something else entirely, that it's gonna, like, kill all of the momentum. I gotta order that Lego set if I want to get that here before. I guess I should order that, find out when it's gonna get here, and then I can plan accordingly. Because if that's gonna be here next week, then I probably want to do Lies of P Wednesday, Thursday. And then Saturday, potentially, and Sunday. I'm probably just 2 streams for a Lego set of that caliber, I believe. But I don't want to wait for Lies of P until next week if that's going to be conflicting with it. And I know that hopefully it gets here before the week of GDQ, because if it is, if it's the same week as GDQ, I think I'm going to have a hard time not putting it together. I'm going to have a hard time waiting until when I can stream it. So I should definitely do that and see... That's a lot of points lost. That hurts. I'm salty. Honestly, don't know how people are up in like S58 and shit. I guess we'll just have 2 races before the GP. See, I don't know. I don't know what to expect on Wednesday. I can't really say. I guess I should put that order in, see when the estimated delivery is, and then go around that. I think, I might definitely want to pop back to F-Zero, like, the next, like, World Tour week. seems like it might be a pretty good idea. I think that's why the viewership was so popping. Because, like, the viewership has still been good, but it has dropped since that week stopped. I feel like the World Tour week, the viewership was real good. And that's kind of dipped since then. But it's still, like, doing better than, like, my average Twitch stream before, like, pre-F-Zero. The big issue is just I don't think I could play this for 6 hours straight. Like, I think if it was a night where chat was really poppin', then... Not really poppin', but, you know, enough to have conversation, I think I could do 6 hours in 99. But without that, I think that risks me getting to, like, hour 4 and being like, I'm kind of bored. Motherfuck. I just lost control, man. I was focused more on the sparks than anything. Have you done any more Frontiers or Battle Network land? Alright, it's a Stingray, baby. I'm gonna... No! I wanted to switch it back to the Stingray, to be sure. But I guess we'll just have to hope. Last thing I need on the Stingray is Mirror King. Stingray and the Scorpion. I'm pretty sure only the paint jobs depend on which car you're using. Catching up on sleep in case you get called in, that's fair. I'm assuming they're gonna try to hire someone else, right? To replace the criminal. Or are they one of those employers that's just gonna wait for them to get out of prison? Run me through this lap quickly, get me back to... Okay, that was the shortest Skyway ever. Oh, I hate Stingray, man. Another Skyway would have been nice, but what can you do? Oh, okay. Oh, this one, the last lap. Okay, this is fine. If anything, I would have preferred to get this on, like, now, but what can be done, I guess. Oh, it's not good. Oh, it's not good. It's awful. I hate it. Okay, that could have been worse. Guess that's the bad thing about moving your playthroughs over to PS4 is if you had them on the Switch, then you'd be able to continue while you're at work. At least when it comes to Battle Network, Frontiers wasn't great on Switch 1. I actually downloaded the Frontiers demo on Switch 2 to, like, see the improvement, and I think it does, like... It is much improved from the Switch 1 version. Yeah, it's a mix, right? Because the overtime is nice, but then... Like, I'm sure today it was nice to just be like, finally, I can just stop for just a minute. Even with streaming, like, I'll hit periods where, like, I'll stream for, like, 6 days in a row, and I'll be like, I'm having a great time, but, like, it's also just kind of nice to just have a nothing day where I can just be, like, just sit here like a fucking potato and do nothing. Although that's mostly, like, social exhaustion of just, like, talking and everything. It's nice for the most part, like, compared to, like, if I was working, like, a quote-unquote normal job, I'd probably have to do small talk with a lot of people that would be a lot more exhausting, because it's going to be people that I'm not going to really want to talk to. At least here, like, 80-90% of people I talk to while streaming, I will, like talking to them. It's not quite as exhausting, but I do still have moments of, like, I just want to, like, be alone. For now. Motherfucker. I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead. Now, it doesn't sound like you have the most laborious job either, so that's nice. At least it's not like 12 hours of constant physical labor or anything like that. Because then overtime would really suck. That would definitely be a, I hope they're paying you well enough to make it worth it. Sounds like it's mostly cleaning, right? So I'm sure some nights are busier than others. Yeah, it's nice how the Legacy Collections go on sale as much as they do. I was in a chat a couple nights ago where someone asked, like, if I, as someone who's never played a Mega Man game, which one would you recommend that we start with? And there was a part of me that was like, well, Mega Man 11 is, like, really solid. It depends on your age, right? Because if you're a younger player, I'd probably say, like, 11's a good place to start, because it's more modern. Whereas if you are even younger, like if if you are still younger, but you are familiar with retro games and the jank that can come with them sometimes, just get the fucking Legacy Collection on sale for $10. Like, you can't go wrong. Just bounce between the games until one clicks. But I don't think I could recommend the Legacy Collection to people without knowing that they have some sort of retro experience. Because if you're, like, 17, and your entire gaming existence has been Fortnite and Mario Kart and Splatoon, like, I feel like an NES game is, like, not gonna land for you very well. But it's nice that they go on sale so much and they're so accessible these days. Then there's even other stuff that's like on Switch Online. Like, I guess realistically, if someone has Switch Online, I'd say start with Wily Wars, because that's where I started. And that's gonna be just like, those have flaws too, as far as like retro games go, but they have very different flaws than 1, 2, and 3. Probably an overall smoother experience, especially when it comes to 1 and 2. I definitely cringed when they were asking that, and like 90% of chat said start with Mega Man 2, and I was like, you're fucking crazy, man. Like, you need an asterisk on that. You have to pay... People need to pay more attention when they're recommending games to, like, the type of player they're recommending it to. Like, if you've, like, never played an NES game before, I would not recommend that you play Mega Man 2. Even on the easy difficulty, you're gonna get to Purple Hell and be like, what the fuck is this garbage? Why do people like this? What do you mean I'm soft-locked if I don't have any crash bombs and I just have to farm energy to be able to actually play the game? Like, it's terrible. I'm not placing well, but I'm surviving. I think this was the 3rd race, right? The next race is going to be the hard one, because I'm going to have to place over 20th to proceed. Yeah, I think the next one cuts it from 40 to 20. Yeah, 11 goes on sale for super cheap pretty often, too. But it's also, like, the same price as Legacy, which would be, like, 6 games versus 1 game, so... I'd probably still recommend Legacy first. Unless you've never played an NES game before, and then I'd be like, maybe not. Although, even then, I think from, like, a new player perspective, 4, 5, and 6 are fine. Like, they're still challenging, but they're not stupid game design challenging, you know? For the most part. 4 does have that thing where the Wily Fortresses don't have checkpoints before the bosses, because fuck you, I guess, but... You're kidding. It's so lame. Well, thankfully, this is, like, there's plenty of I almost call them sprinkles again. Might have to embrace that. Yeah, I guess you could still take Battle Network in with this, because you have a fair amount of downtime, right? So you could probably dig into the Battle Networks there, worst case. That ramp makes me very nervous every time. Alright, I think we'll be okay here as long as I don't make any really tragic mistakes. Tragic mistake in 3, 2... Okay, there's one. No, please. Please! Brr. $250? Is that even reasonable? I don't know how expensive 3D printing is. It's one of those things that I would probably invest in if I, like, was good at 3D modeling at all. Because making my own figures of characters would be really cool. But I don't know enough about 3D modeling. And when I looked into 3D modeling in the past, like, it was fine. Like, ultimately, though, I have a problem with projects taking too long. And that was one where the projects took too long. Where it was like, it was going smoothly, I felt like I was learning a lot, and then ultimately I just burned out because it was taking weeks, and I was like, it's too much. But a lot of that is, like, just the other things to do, like, you know. Unfortunately, like, one of the worst things about gaming and being an artist, especially combined, is they're both extremely time-consuming hobbies. Which often leaves me without time to, like, do anything else without sacrificing one of those. Sometimes it's tough to even juggle both of them. That was the wrong time to boost. I'm very grateful that I happen to be striking a balance right now. I got myself drawing again, and it's been very... You know, I stream, I play video games, and then I stop, I get something to eat, and then I draw for the rest of the night. Okay, I need to slow it down, I think. This is Race to Survive mode. I just have to finish the Grand Prix. Fortunately, there's no, like, ramps or anything here, so I don't have to worry about yeeting myself off of the course. It all just comes down to don't die on any turns. So maybe dial it back on boost usage. It's way too early. See, even that is making me nervous. I shouldn't have done that. Another, like, small, like, pride moment is the fact that I can usually get into Race to Survive mode on Grand Prix and still, like, perform fairly well. Like, the fact that I'm not playing super aggressively and I'm in 11th, it's like, that's fine. I'm more than okay with that. What I would really like is some sprinkles so that I can skyway up there and steal some spaces, maybe. But ultimately, I just gotta finish. I just gotta finish, and then I never have to play as the Stingray ever again. Unless I want to. Which is not gonna happen, because I don't even want to be doing it now. And I beat 2 rivals, so I even got some points out of it. You know, I would love to hit level 100 before I stop streaming F-Zero 99, or streaming F-Zero in general. I feel like it's really grindy, so that might be an unreasonable idea. Yeah, I'll take 11th. I'm happy with that. When I was overall just playing kind of safe because I didn't want to die. Alright, finish the Mirror King. Tis done. Love to see it. No more Fire Stingray, no more Fire Scorpion. The only thing I have left is just, like, win. And, like, place first in a Grand Prix is just not gonna fucking happen. I'm not that guy. I think I could maybe get a first place in just one race. I think I could probably pull that off. First in a Grand Prix ain't gonna happen. I'm like, it's like I said, I'm not the guy. And I'm okay with that. Okay. Uh-oh, we're getting to the point where it's just gonna start saying you need to do the practice mode time trials. I guess I do have to do those at some point. I don't even remember them being that difficult. And I don't think you have to do them for mirror or anything either. Fuck, voted on Deathwind. Oh, I completely forgot. Is there any chance that Dan is still out there? Lurking. Probably not. It's been hours, but it's worth a shot. We'll honestly be surprised if he still is. Getting bullied off the boost strips. Sure, why not? I really have that much of a lead? Well, that's nice. I think I just got a free win. I think there was only like 4 people in this lobby, though, so... Bitch. Oh my god, look at these bumpers. What the fuck? How was I supposed to get around that? I just chose to tank it, because what else was I gonna do? Yes, that's a big lead. Yeah, I think there was only like 4 people in this lobby, so I'm not even like that excited about that. But even then, I feel like I wouldn't say even winning against 98 bots is like completely free. Like, I wouldn't say it's difficult, but I wouldn't say it's completely free. It's not like playing against 23 AI players in Mario Kart, which is completely free. You know what? Sure. Dan is still there. Dan, does the bitrate look better tonight? I raised it up to 6,000, but then Twitch kept like disconnecting me and giving me errors, so I turned it back down. But I did put the encoding speed back up, so it should still be better. I think I checked the night I fixed it, and it looked fine to me. But it was kind of hard to keep my eyes on it while racing. Mike Spinoza, how's it going? Welcome in. I love the little Mega Man icon. I see you. Yeah, there's like a decent number of players in like Grand Prix still. There's still like maybe 20 players in each Grand Prix, which is nice, but otherwise the lobbies are pretty dead. And even with like 20 to 30 players in the Grand Prix, like I'm usually impressed by that. I'm usually like, damn, it's a lot of people. So fun to watch him play. Yeah, I like this game a lot. I've been visiting the whole F-Zero series over the past 2 weeks. And I think this is probably the one that I would rate the highest. The only I have 2 problems with it. Red bumpers fucking suck, and it sometimes has a hard time holding me. Like, I'll pick it back up and start playing it and be obsessed for like 2 or 3 weeks, but then I'll get burned out and not touch it for like 7 months. And I wish that wasn't the case. And I do think I'm getting close to the end of my current 2-week obsession, where pretty soon I'm gonna be like, nah, that's enough for now. Maybe I'll come back in a couple... I think I'm gonna try to come back when there's another World Tour, because the viewership during the World Tour was pretty good. And I had a good time, so... Yeah, I think GP Legend was the only other one that I was like, this is just fun to play. Aside from a couple of campaign missions that were just the fucking worst. Sorry, fellow Kevin, it had to be done. There can be only one. God, these bumpers, dude. I'll take third. I was kind of hoping that guy in first would crash out. But that's alright. It feels so good not having to play as a Stingray ever again. It feels so good. I was really worried that the Stingray was ruining me, and I wasn't going to be able to, like, get good placements with any other cars ever again. I don't want to do a classic mini pre. You can't make me. Play on a private lobby later? No, I'll be honest, I have no... I don't even understand the appeal of private lobbies in this game. I think I would be so bored. It's funny because, like... I've come around on Mario Kart private lobbies. I think those are, like, the way to play the game. But I just can't really see an appeal to them here. Also, thank you for the follow, whoever that was. 'Tis appreciated. Also, I think... I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream. I was going to say I might not stream much longer, but at least 45 minutes, probably longer. So that's not a valid excuse. Plus, like, a lot of the appeal to this game for me is, like, the challenges. There's so much stuff to do. And I would assume you don't get challenge credit in private lobbies. Maybe I'm wrong, but... I would assume wins don't count either. I don't know, does it fill private lobbies with bots anyway? I guess I can see the appeal there of, like, well, what's the difference? I tend to assume private lobbies are gonna be, you have 3 people playing, so there's only 3 people on the course, which is very, like, who cares? Ever since the days of Mario Kart 64, like, I remember playing with 2 people was fun, because you could still do Grand Prix and such. But then even playing with 3 people, if I'm remembering correctly, there would only be 3 people on the track, and I was like, this is so boring. Sure. That probably wasn't the best place to use that, but it's fine. Oh, I hate it. It's everything's bad. Oh. If I would have, like, not fucked up that turn, there might have been a chance that I could have actually pulled ahead. But I completely ruined it. What else was I gonna say? There's something else that I was like, oh, I should say this, and then I hit, like, 5 bumpers. And all of my rivals passed me, and everything sucks. Especially hurt, because none of them were S-rank. That is especially awful, and I hate it.
Oh, I might have to take back, I remember talking to Riley about that White Land is probably my favorite music track. I think I might have to take that back. It's tough to beat Big Blue.
I think Big Blue is just an all-timer. The GOAT, as they say. Here. Down with Deathwind. I'm almost down, so I have all my challenges listed out in just a notepad file, just to keep track of them easier so that I don't have to be going into the workshop constantly to figure out my progress. I'm almost down to it fitting on one screen again, so that's exciting. I almost had it down to... I just had gotten it down to that, and then I found out that the Satellaview cars had different skins, which I didn't know. So suddenly it was, I have so much to do. I also like how, pretty sure it's probably like a tie between F-Zero 99 and Game Boy Advance Online for like my most played Switch 2 titles so far, which is very funny. And I'm about it. Nah, 99's probably still in the lead. Unironically doing the meme of I paid $700 for a Switch 2 just to play F-Zero 99. I got so scared of that bumper. How am I this low on health? This is scary.
I don't know, that last GBA game, which I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to repeat it now for those that missed it. For some reason, you can't put the word Climax in your Twitch stream titles. So that was fun. But, yeah, F-Zero Climax, like, it didn't have the musical vibes. That was something that was definitely off about it. Among some other things, but that was a big one, was just the music kinda just wasn't doing it. 25.99. So I still need more top 25 finishes. And now I just need leaderboard points there. So I only need 99s with the green Amazon now. And then it's going to be a lot of I need Grand Prix for leaderboard points. Which sucks, because that's going to make it really slow down. I guess at that point I just keep farming 99s to get top 25 finishes. And now, yeah, now with checking off that one I just got with the Blue Thunder, my challenges now fit on one screen again. No scrolling involved. Of the ones I track anyway, because I don't track like the time trial ones or anything like that. I basically got lucky with that win earlier, because they didn't stick me up against a level 600 motherfucker.
and then make him my rival. Which I was saying yesterday, like, man, if I could just get into some matches where they don't stick me with someone who's super high level, then I could probably get some easy wins. But they tend to be like, nah, here's a guy that plays more F-Zero than he does spend time at his job and with his family and sleeping combined. Good luck. Which, hey, of all the games to, like, know life, I'm glad it's F-Zero, I guess. At least there's that. At least they're not harassing streamers with, play my level! Streamer, play my level! Oh, you got stuck in the first womb, can't find the dev exit? Do you need me to help you? I'm shocked I didn't hit those. Oh, that's close. Neat. I'm just gonna keep going with 99s. What cup do we have coming up? I didn't even check. I hope it's Mirror Ace. That would be nice. Just give me a classic Port Town. Okay, that's also fine. I wonder how it determines how the bots are going to vote. Does it just divide them up evenly amidst the players and then just make them vote the same as the players are voting? I would hope so, because otherwise it would feel like players don't have a voice at all about which course you're doing. Which would make the voting completely arbitrary. I say you spinning back there. I'd really like to get more sprinkles, but I need the health. So I just don't often feel like I can hold the lead with some of the cars. Because I either get health starved or... I guess that's pretty much it. Motherfucker. Well, that guy has a Skyway ready, so he's just gonna steal it at the last second, probably. You bitch.
Yeah, I'll have to take that. Oh, I didn't. I think it is Ace, but I don't think it's Mirror. And a lot of what I said about, like, I'll pick the game up and be obsessed with it for like 2 to 3 weeks, and then I'll not play it for 7 months, is just being very goal-oriented, I think. Like, I'll run out of challenges, or get really low on challenges, and especially if it's my challenges require me to wait for certain Grand Prix to come up, and then I'll just kind of be like, I'll just do something else. Like, I'll probably fade into I'll still boot it up once a day to do my lucky draws, and then I'll not play it any further. And then eventually I'll finish a set of lucky draws and be like, I got the reward, now's a good stopping point. That's what happened last time. I do like... I watch a streamer that swears by the Wild Goose. Mostly because you can just tank everything and you're not being pushed around by things. And that is something I like about the Wild Goose, but I also feel like I just can't, like, get a lead, ever.
I overboosted a little bit. I don't think this is gonna go well. Maybe it'll go just fine? Maybe it'll go just fine. That one turn scared me with the boost, because I was like, I think I have to hit this boost, otherwise they're gonna catch me. But there was also many bumpers, and that made me nervous. That's not bad. Sure. I like it. That is just a normal Ace League. That's fine. I do need the leaderboard points, so... Ooh, that was uncomfortable. Collecting the sprinkles. Oh, maybe I should have gone that way to get... it might be okay. Ugh. Too many bumps. That wasn't enough? Oh, I thought for sure that would give me a Skyway. It might have been too late by then anyway. I probably should have grabbed the ones on the track on that last lap. It has to be Sandstorm, man. It's never Deathwind. I said it's never Deathwind. Don't get it twisted. Unfortunate. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Why do those sometimes give you, like, a big speed boost, and sometimes they don't? I was trying to boost before it filled up. Is what I have to say about that. Okay. Okay, I hate this. Everything is going terribly wrong. I shouldn't have boosted there. That was a tragic waste. Not sure what I was trying to do. Alright, who do I want to give these leaderboard points to? Honestly, I think we're just going to give it to the Amazon. I think that's fine. Bell Pay, how's it going? Welcome in. Boom, 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 boom.
Holy shit, 40 actual players? That's crazy.
That's a crazy amount. I don't stand a chance. This is gonna be spicy as hell. Tron Wii U. That's the kind of name you just, like, have to be like, what do you mean? What are you getting at? Oh, that last boost is bait, man. I gotta stop taking that. What if they tried to do it where the Skyway was on a different button and it was just, like, completely unbalanced? Because you could just save it for, like, the end of the last lap. And it just made it, like, an uninteresting decision, so they were like, nah, let's try and, like, have a downside to holding onto it. Because I feel like it feels real bad that you can't boost while you have a full Skyway ready. But, like, yeah, like, realistically, if you could boost, people would just save it until, like, the last lap. It'd be too easy to save it for, like, the most optimal times to use it. And then you're probably just having everyone use it at the same time, and then it just... At that point, it's not even a gameplay element. Maybe. Ace League is how you get the other cars. So they might have just been waiting for Ace to pop up. I don't know if there's, like, I don't know how I want to phrase this. I don't know if there's, like, did someone make a website that, like, forecasts which Grand Prix are coming up so that you can watch for them, like, even when you're not in the game? I don't know how set in stone the Grand Prix are, so I don't know how possible it would be to do that. Was finishing all the colors and decals on every car. I only just realized like 3 weeks ago that the alternative cars have different paint jobs. So I still have much to do. With the exception of like winning a Grand Prix, the Stingray and the Scorpion is completely done. I just finished that tonight. Or no, I finished that like... No, I did finish that tonight, because I got the last Grand Prix I needed. So I think the only thing that's missing is win a Grand Prix with either car, and just get a win with the basic Stingray, which will probably never happen, because I hate using the Stingray, so I'm just gonna, like, not prioritize that ever. As far as winning Grand Prix goes, I'm just not that guy. I'm just not that guy, and I'm okay with that. I'm fucking stoked whenever I podium a Grand Prix. I'm like, yo, that's a good fucking performance for me. That doesn't happen every day. I feel like my only hope of winning a Grand Prix would be, like, consistently placing, like, 4th, 5th, and 6th, and then just having everyone in front of me place very inconsistently. Because that's what happened when I just podiumed earlier, when I got, like, straight 4ths and wound up getting 3rd overall. I think that's kind of my only chance on that. I'm just not that sweaty. I don't want to be. This summer is sweaty enough already. And it's unpleasant, and I hate it. But again, I'm okay with that. No, yeah. The part I'm not okay with is when they designate me a rival that's level 673,000, and they're like, yeah, you have a chance against him. That's when I'm like, alright. I see. Yeah, I don't know. I tried to notice a pattern with the cups, but I don't know if there is one. Oh, I still have to get the 5 KO, too. I think it was around, like, last winter that I just outright restarted my save file, and I had the 5 KO challenge done before that. That's one of the few that I haven't gotten back yet. I'm not that kind of aggressive. I think even having it happen the first time was probably a complete mistake. Boink. Sometimes you just gotta wake up and choose chaos. I hate getting bumped off of the boost. Oh, it feels so bad. And yet it still feels not as bad as most things that happen in Mario Kart World. I do think it's like the worst feeling. Like I think being like shoulder checked off of a boost strip at the last second feels worse than actually crashing out. For me. But then I often look at crashing out as an excuse to queue into another race. So it's kind of like, I already got the silver lining on that one. Yeah. Oh, Pookie-san, you better be careful. Oh, Khan, you better be careful. I didn't get him? Are you kidding? What did he hit? Like, he died, but I didn't get the KO. Khan died right on the finish line. Did he, like, actually finish, or... That looks like he may have finished and then got KO'd. Oh no, he crashed right at the finish line. You hate to see it. Oh man. That makes my soul hurt. Oh, there's no way for me. I think I placed like 24th in that first race. Ain't no way. I often consider myself lucky to even make it to the final race. Especially against a lot of real players. Like the 4th race, which I believe this is the 4th race. This can be spicy as hell sometimes if you have, like, an actual collection of real players in. And I always tell people that are, like, new to the game that, like, even completing a Grand Prix is, like, something to be proud of. Like, that's not easy. Especially when you're starting out. Oh, boy. Holy Skyway. That was something. Okay, just don't do anything stupid. You've got a little bit of boost. Oh, you're doing something stupid. I'm not feeling good about this all of a sudden. I have bad momentum, not a lot of boost. That might have, maybe not saved me, but... And now we just race to survive. Now we just race to survive and claim our leaderboard points. Oh, that's not great. Well, okay. I think everyone hit the bombs before I could, so I'll take it. I think I maybe hit one. And even then, I'm not totally sure. Oh, you turned way too tight. I hated that. Oh, okay, this is fine. Oh, fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not worried. You're worried. That was a bad boost. I cannot get that turn. I think, is that just because of the goose? Maybe? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Boink. There we go. A little too little, too late now, but yeah, just take it. Just accept it. It's fine. Don't do anything dumb and get yourself KO'd. Just take the leaderboard points. Be happy with that. Fuck you, though. No way.
Not one of my best performances, but I haven't really played with the goose in a long time, so it's also feels like fair. It's like, yeah, that's fine. Top 25 50 times. Cool. That's not a bad... I feel like this one has a lot of good skins. I don't want to play Classic. Alright, what time is it? It's 5 o'clock. We have another Grand Prix in 45 minutes. I think we're gonna try to go the distance here. I think we're gonna try to aim for a 6-hour stream. I think that's the plan. But if I'm gonna do that, I need a bathroom break first. Yeah, just imagine that I'm nodding my head at the camera right now. That's the play. With Mirror Queen coming up, I don't think there's any rhyme or reason. It went from, what, Mirror King to regular Ace to Mirror Queen? There's no pattern there. I think it alternates between normal and mirror, and I think that's it. I think it might be random otherwise. Anyway, I won't be long. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. I'm probably going to grab a snack because I want to. And then I'll be back and we'll do another hour of 99. We'll see what I can get done as far as these remaining challenges go. Catch the next Grand Prix because why not? And then we'll wrap it up for the night. So hang tight and I will be back in just a minute.
Let's boogie. What am I doing? Green Amazon. 99s. Probably still a number, because I only just got 10 of them, right? So I'm probably at like 10 or 11. Man, especially after going out into the rest of the apartment, it's cold in here. But I'll definitely take that over the summers where, like a couple of weeks ago, it was I had the room closed up when I was streaming, and I was like, it's fucking hot in here. So I would definitely take that. I really don't know if I want to continue doing F-Zero stuff. It's such a tug of war. Because some nights... Like, I think yesterday, it was pretty dead. Like, as far as, like, new viewers in chat in particular. And then tonight we've had a couple. So now I'm like, well, I probably should keep it going. I just do worry about potentially trying to do 6 hours of 99. I don't know how well I'd be able to do that. I think even trying to do, like, the full extra hour here is gonna prove tricky. Maybe not tricky, that's not the right word. Maybe not. We have like 30 minutes to kill, and then we'll have another Grand Prix. That should be fine. I mean, I guess if I keep splitting it up with, like, let's do 2 to 3 hours of X or GX, and then switch to 99, it'll probably be fine. I would like to give both of those games another shot. Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. I'm shocked at the fact that I managed to not hit anything. Oh! That was some questionable netcode, but I'll take it. Poor guy. I think like 90% of my KOs are under that contest. It's someone like right at the finish line that has like no health left, and I just rush him. So you're not doing any gaming tonight, Lan, or just taking it easy? Or are there things you've been playing other than the ones I keep asking about? What's everyone up to right now? I don't know who all else is out there. I always say, like, I'm not about to hold it against lurkers for lurking, but also, like, if you're lurking because you feel like you don't have anything to talk about that I'm not interested in. I'm very interested in hearing, like, what gaming people are up to.
Oh yeah, as long as they're Bluetooth, they're pretty easy to get going. That was just bad. I'm so conflicted on retro achievements. I know I talk about this a lot, because they have that new event that I'm kind of interested in doing. But, it's so time-consuming, and there's just other stuff I want to do on stream, I guess, is just really what it comes down to. That was not a great race. Like, I'm kind of torn between should I start doing retro achievement stuff again, or should I do that Switch 1 marathon that I've been talking about. I think the Switch 1 marathon would be more interesting. Or for me, at least, I don't know how either would do view-wise.
Oh, whoops, right.
Mini Pruya, I didn't account for that. Send it. RetroArch works great with your tablet. It's a shame that RetroArch's user interface is fucking garbage, because it probably is the most convenient way to just hop in with emulation. But every time I use it, its interface makes me want to fucking scream. I was almost willing. I found out that there was like a... They got retro achievement support working for the Xbox RetroArch. But then I found out that you have to like put your Xbox in like developer mode and shit to install it. And I was like, no, fuck that. I'm not I'm not doing that. But even then, I bet I would have done it, and in first night with it, I would have been like, man, I fucking hate this interface. You're kidding. And it's, like, funny because I feel like most emulators have pretty bad interfaces. RetroArch is especially surprising because it seems like they actually put some effort into it, but, like, they just didn't know what they were doing. So it's, like, polished but bad. It's very, very strange. Most emulators just have bare minimum interfaces, and that's why they're bad. Man, something I do like about Mario Kart World is that it doesn't feel like your ranking actually matters very much. Like, the last time we played it on stream, I don't think I've actually played it since then. Like, you can still see people with crazy high ranks, like, being pretty low in the rankings, but this is very different, where it feels like if someone has, like, rainbow stars, they're gonna be in the top 5, and there's just, like, nothing that can be done with that. Like, you're not gonna see them crash out, you're not gonna see them place, like, below 10. Like, look at these motherfuckers with their lead already. Like... I'm such a hypocrite because I, like, never go outside, but touch grass. Like, come on. What are you trying to prove at this point? I hope they're doing it because for the love of the game and not because they're, like, they gotta win. Like, I hope it's just that they're like, I really fucking like F-Zero, man. It's like, I can't hold it against you then, if that's the case. By all means. Oh no. Okay, everything's fine. I went into, like... You know how they say, like, if you're in a car accident, don't clench up? Like, relax yourself. Otherwise, you're just gonna, like, hurt yourself even more. I kind of just did that there. Where I just stopped pushing buttons, and I was like, okay, just let it happen, and then react to what happens, instead of trying to prevent it from happening. Oh, I actually think one of the rainbow stars crashed out. Oh, he did! He got disqualified. It wasn't even a crash out. Holy God, okay, I'm wrong. It can happen. I can dare to dream. Oh, I hate this course. God, the wind is just too strong, man. It's just too strong. As much as I criticized the wind on that track in F-Zero Climax, like, at least it wasn't as strong. I feel like the wind might not even be this strong in the original F-Zero. I might be wrong on that, though. It's one of those annoying music tracks like Wily Castle in Mega Man 2, where it's like not a good music track, but it still like sticks with you somehow. Oh, I don't like the position I'm in. Ooh. The Rainbow Star got 4th? What are you doing? I guess it was just that one race where, like, the top 3 were all the Rainbow Stars. Team battle. Oh boy, I still need 13 more races. Well. There was like 4 racers in this one. Not fun. Deathwind. Never Deathwind, man. Yeah, like I fucking said. Delete F0989 for space. This can't take up that much space. I'd be shocked if it's more than... I'm gonna overestimate and say 5 gigs, but my gut says 3. And even that is, like, maybe overshooting. Of course, of the 4 players in the race, 2 of them are sweaty tryhards that I have no chance against. I'd say this game's matchmaking needs work, but it's also like there's only so much you can do when there's probably less than 1,000 active players on most days. I should really have been going the path to pick up the sparks on, like, multiple of these laps. Now it's too little too late, I think. I'm gonna try it anyway, but... Like, yeah, why are you matchmaking me with the people in first, second, third? I'm not that guy, man. Like, you gotta get over it. Whoa. Oh yeah, it's one of those shitty ones where the physical copy isn't actually physical, right? I saw some people pointing out that there was a thing going around about third-party sales on Switch 2 so far. And people pointed out that, like, there's no confirmation, but it's an awfully big coincidence that the best-selling third-party game is Cyberpunk, which is the only game that is actually all on the cartridge. Whereas, like, the rest of the third-party games are, like, just the dumb game keys that people don't want any part of. Which is honestly good. I hope people make... Like, I don't personally care, because I'm probably just going to get all the games digital still anyway. But... I sympathize for the people who do want physical and are getting these, like, shitty, like, in-the-middle options for physical. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I would assume that people would rather just not have a physical copy than have something that's, like, barely considered a physical copy. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a lot of people are like, I still have something to put on my shelf. That's all that matters. Because I don't know, I think physical lovers come in 2 flavors. There's the ones that just like putting stuff on a shelf to be like, look at the stuff I have. And then there's the people who are... in case Nintendo shuts down their servers tomorrow, I won't be completely fucked, which is, I'm gonna be honest, a little tinfoil hat paranoia kind of thing, but... But for their sake, I am kind of, even though I think that's, like, kind of ridiculous to think that they're going to shut down a server or delist it. Like, oh, they might delist Mario Kart tomorrow and then I'm not going to own it anymore. Like, that's not going to fucking happen. Like, get over it. But I'm still kind of like, you deserve to not be fucking jerked around by these companies who don't want to make physical copies. Like, if they don't want to make physical copies, they shouldn't make physical copies. Instead of trying to fucking scam you and give you a halfway there solution, which you didn't ask for.
I'm glad that I personally don't care, because I don't have to be upset about it. But I'm also, like, I look at it from their perspective, and I'm like, that sucks. I wish that wasn't the case. You deserve better. Yeah, I thought that was weird that they weren't offering an update for Sonic X Shadow Generations. I wonder why. I don't know if they've said why. But I did think that was weird. I have to assume their sales are probably pretty low. But I don't know, maybe a lot of people didn't buy it on Switch and now they're like, oh, I'll get it on Switch too. So maybe it's still fine. Is that like the only... That can't be the only game that released a Switch 2 version and they said no upgrades. Like, there has to be others. Sega is getting, like, a little greedy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit put off that Team Sonic Racing was a $40 game, and now Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a fucking $70 game with, like, a $90, like, deluxe edition. It's like, what happened? That used to be one of the coolest things about being a Sonic fan, is that, like, the spin-offs were, like, and re-releases were like $40. But somewhere they got it in their heads that they can just charge full price. And the unfortunate thing is I'm probably still going to buy the digital deluxe edition of Crossroads. Although I'm tempted to not, because who knows, I might not like it very much, and then getting the DLC isn't really gonna matter. But I probably will. I can do this. Boink. And that's like the slippery slope of game prices going up, too, is like, in some cases you're like, yeah, it's gonna be worth it. In other places you're like, I don't know about that. But they tend to not price games based on, like, the value of the game. They don't really take it into account that much. And it's a hard thing to judge, to be fair. And it might seem like a dumb example, but, like, when they were like, Tears of the Kingdom's gonna be $70, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna buy it, because I have no interest, but I'm also, like, the people who, like, obsessed over Breath of the Wild are probably gonna be like, yeah, that was, like, worth $70, so I don't mind paying $70 for a sequel. Unless they're the type of people who want Nintendo to give them things for free, and then they're gonna be like, no, it's not worth $70 at all, fuck you. You should pay me to play your video game that I obsessed over for 10 years and called it the game of the decade, and called it better than sex and sliced bread. Like, you should pay me to play that. Because Nintendo fans are fucking... Anyway, they're a special breed, that's what I'll say.
At least Nintendo fans on social media are a special breed. Let me rephrase that. Because I feel like it's exclusively the idiots on social media that are like, this is fucking terrible. But they're not all like that. But anyway, that one made sense. Mario Kart is currently tricky because they're not telling us fucking shit about what they're doing for that game with updates. So it's kind of hard to say if it was worth 80 or not. Like, if they do good with updates and adding more content and new game modes that are like, oh, this is fun, there's so much to do in this game now, then it will absolutely be worth $80. And I think that's what their thought process was, is they were like, we're selling you the DLC up front. Because we're going to do this like Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3, where we're going to update it for like a year or more. I want to hope that's what their thought process was. If they still try to sell us DLC, I'm probably going to boycott that shit. Like, if they don't do any updates and then just try to skip straight to $80 game, $20 DLC, $30 DLC, perhaps, I'm gonna be like, no, fuck you. Forget it. I'll be over here playing Sonic Racing and Kirby's Air Ride, thank you very much. Like, there's basically two reasons why I was like, eh, it's fine. And one was the, admittedly, perhaps copium of they're going to update the game and make it worthwhile anyway. And the fact that I got the bundle, so it was only $50 anyway. Like, those are basically the reasons why I was like, yeah, sure. If I didn't get the bundle, would I have still bought it for 80? Honestly, probably, because it's assumedly going to be good for streaming eventually. It hasn't been so far, but that's because so many people are milking the fuck out of it. But yeah, I don't know, it's tricky. And I feel a lot better when the Metroid Prime remaster came out, and that was only 50, right? And I was like, you know, 40 would have been even better, but no, I think it was 40. I don't remember now. But, like, when they throw you a bone in the other direction every now and then, and they're like, oh yeah, this is like, you know, an old game, we're not going to charge you full price. It's like, oh, okay. There's a little bit of, give and take there. I like that. And especially with the Switch 2 game upgrades. Like, I still think not enough people are praising Nintendo for that shit. They could have said, no, fuck you, you have to buy Breath of the Wild again, and it's gonna be $70 this time. They could have done that, because that's what fucking Sony does. That's what fucking Sony does. They could have done that, and a lot of people probably would have let them get away with it, too. But they didn't. Instead, they were like, we're gonna build a system where we're going to let you just upgrade to the new version for like $10. They made the Switch 2 remaster-proof. They have no good reason to remaster Switch 1 games on Switch 2 now. They could have been like Sony and released The Last of Us 4 times in 4 years for full price. Like, they could have done that, but they didn't. Not enough people are praising them for that. And I think it's because people would rather be like, well, they should have just given it to us for free. No, fuck you. They're a company. They're trying to make money. That's what they're not a charity. They're a business. And also, they did give you a bunch of them for free. Because, like, literally every game sees a performance update just from running on the Switch 2. So you did get many of them for free. Yeah, and if you have Switch Online, you just get Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I don't think they've said one way or the other if it's only those two, or if other upgrades are going to be added to it as well. I don't think they've confirmed or denied one way or the other. So that could be either... I mean, it's like some of their most overrated games of all time, so I can't really hold it against them for picking those to make free, because it might actually work to get a lot of people buying Switch Online. Whereas for me personally, I'm like, talk to me when, like, the ones I care about are on there. Which they probably won't be. I still think Switch Online needs work. I think it's in a good shape, in good shape because of the classics. Like, there's a lot of... How many platforms are on Classic now? Like... 7? There's probably hundreds of games between those platforms. Now, a lot of people probably aren't playing them. I'd be really curious to know how many people make use of those softwares for more than, like, yay, Mario, I can play Mario for 30 minutes and then get bored, because it's not actually that good of a game. But I don't know how much people use those. I think that's in good shape, but the other perks haven't been updated in, like, fucking years. What is it? You get the Splatoon 2 expansion, which is last year's model. Like, that's not even Splatoon 3. Which I don't think Splatoon 3 has. No, Splatoon 3 does have an expansion, and that's not on there. The Mario Kart expansion is on there, and the Animal Crossing expansion is on there. And then the updates to Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and, like, that's it? Where's, like, the Smash DLC? Where's the Fire Emblem DLCs? Where's, like, the Splatoon 3 DLC? Where's... I think their, like, game trial thing could be a hell of a lot better than it is, too. Their whole, you get access to this game for 1 week and 1 week only is fucking insane. Like, that could definitely be better. So it's like, it still needs improvement, but it's way better than it was. If you like the classics, I guess that's the problem. If you're not using the classics, then it's probably completely worthless. And I mean, like I said, the Splatoon 2 DLC is, like, worthless. No one's getting use out of that now. No one's getting use out of Mario Kart 8 DLC anymore. Well, that's not true, because there's still people playing Mario Kart 8 because they don't have a Switch 2, but you know what I mean. It's like those... What they do offer there is such a limited audience. Because not everyone is into open-world games. Not everyone is into games like Animal Crossing. So, like, I feel like there's a chance... I could see someone saying that the expansion pack especially is, like, just not worth it to them. And I would be like, yeah, I'm not gonna argue that. Because, yeah, if you don't like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, or own them in the first place, and you don't really like Animal Crossing, and I guess what are the consoles available? If you don't give a shit about retro games, it's like, then why would you buy it? At least you still have the normal option that is, like, nice and cheap. So I guess at least there's that. That's what, $20 a year still? For just, like, online, which is... That's still fine. But I feel like they could still do more. So I guess there's F-Zero 99 and Tetris 99 as well. Are those on the base plan, or are those expansion only? I'm not sure. I upgraded to the expansion when I got Mario Kart 8 so that I could have the DLC, and then I have never turned it off. I've just left it on. But I use the retro stuff enough for me to feel like it's worth it. It's nice to have them available when I do want them. I think they may have said Forgotten Land upgrade is included. You could be wrong, though. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would have to double check on that. I feel like I have vague memory that they said only Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but that might have been them saying right now, because the other updates aren't out yet. I don't know. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I don't even remember when the other updates are coming out. Because I don't particularly care about the Mario Party one, even though I do have Jamboree. And to be fair, how many updates are there going to be? A lot of the updates are probably going to be, we're releasing a Switch 1 and a Switch 2 version, and we want you to have the upgrade if you ever get a Switch 2. Which is good, but them putting that on the expansion pack would be dumb. Because then people are going to deliberately buy the Switch 1 version just to save, like, $10, which is, like, goofy. Like, oh, I'll buy the Switch 1 Metroid Prime 4 because it's $60, and I already have the expansion pack, which gives me the upgrade to the Switch 2 version, instead of buying the Switch 2 version for $70. Like, I could totally see people doing that. But maybe they'd consider that a win? I don't know. They want to sell those expansion pack subscriptions. Marketing's weird. Because apparently that's one of their top priorities is selling subscriptions. But it doesn't seem like it because they don't really add a lot to it aside from the retro games. And again, I don't know, maybe they've done the research and they're like, no, the retro games are enough. Like, that works. That's pulling people in. I want to expect that younger players are probably like, what the fuck do I want calculator games for? But maybe that's not true. Maybe younger gamers are a little bit more respectful than I imagine. I just expect they're a bunch of Fortnite heads who just, if it's not in Fortnite, they don't care. But I could be totally wrong. Sorry, if it's not in Fortnite or Among Us, or Minecraft, I guess. Chicken Jackie. Oh, he said it. Yeah, Breath of the Wild was another weird DLC that I was like, why is that not on there? Because it wouldn't even be like, yeah, most people probably have it already. So it would have just been a nice little perk for the people who didn't ever get it. It's kind of shitty that, like, Tears of the Kingdom didn't have DLC, right? I think they said that, no, we're not doing DLC for that one. It's kind of shitty that if you want to buy Breath of the Wild, like, brand new at this point, for Switch 2, it's going to be, what, like, $80? $90? Because you'd either have to get the base game for $60 and the $10 upgrade, and then the DLC was, what, $20? Or I assume if you just buy the Switch 2 version, that's just $70, so it's going to be $90 either way. They're probably going to avoid putting Breath of the Wild on sale, like, ever again, because now they're trying to sell the Switch 2 version. Otherwise, I'd say wait for Breath of the Wild to go on sale for, like, $40, and you can cut the price down a little bit. Like, $90 for a 7, 8-year-old game is kind of offensive. Like, that's just classic Nintendo there, which... I love Nintendo, but that is one thing that I'm like, they should be better about sales. The fact that I managed to catch Mario Kart 8 on sale for $30 once was a fucking miracle. And that game's 11 years old. Like, what the actual hell? Again, that's why I love the upgrade system, because now they can't, for the most part, they can't do that. They still can if you didn't have the original game, but... So it's still kind of shitty, I guess, but it's better.
Well, how's the most worthless Skyway of all time? I wonder if I could find a number on, like... How many Switch Online members play classics? Play classic WoW? What are you doing, autocorrect? How is that relevant? How many Switch Online players play classical music? Why is this? AI really is a curse. Let's try to play the retro games. I don't know. That's not going to give me the right answer. Well, the exact number isn't public, which makes sense. We know that a large portion of over 34 million subscribers engage with the classic game libraries. That is so vague. And even then, I'd be more curious to know how many younger players engage with it. Because again, like Fortnite and Among Us and Minecraft has given us this idea that, like, that's the only games that they engage with. Fortnite especially, probably, because of, you know, the streamers out there know. You play Fortnite? You should play Fortnite. Can we play Fortnite? This isn't Fortnite. Like, that's... And even then, that's, like, younger viewers specifically that watch YouTube streams, which is already a much smaller subset, I'm sure. I hope a lot of them are. Like, I hope a lot of them are, and I hope a lot of the older gamers that maybe missed a title here or there are also engaging with it. That's why I was always a big supporter of they should put Game Boy games on there, because so many people have probably never played Mario Land 2, or Link's Awakening, or Metroid 2, or Kirby's Dream Land, or any of the Wario Lands, or... Fuck, what else? Especially because it became so clear, like, a couple of years ago that so many people look at handheld games and they're just like, that's not real. That's not a real video game. It became so obvious during the 3DS lifespan, where I was like, yo, a new 3D Mario for the 3DS, this is gonna be crazy, and people were like, eh, it's not like it's a real video game, so I'll just wait for the next one. It's like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? I don't know what it was about handheld that made them think it was like, oh, they're only working with, like, a quarter of the budget, so the game's gonna be ass. Like, I guess in some cases that was true, but I don't think Nintendo ever treated it that way. Now, to be fair, bad example, because 3D Land wasn't that good, but you know what I'm saying. You get conceptually what I'm trying to say. I would argue that the handheld wasn't the problem with 3D Land, though. That's the other thing. Like, I don't think it was the 3DS that hurt that game. I think it was, yay, Mario, that hurt that game. More specifically, I think it was New Super Mario Bros. That hurt that game. Probably, what, the Wii one? I would assume New Super Mario Bros. Wii is probably the one that sold 15 gabillion copies, and they were like, oh, we just gotta make shitty 2D Mario games, because people love that shit. I'm glad we're out of that era. Like, Wonder wasn't phenomenal, but at least it seemed like the people that made it cared. Like, they cared about making, like, an imaginative adventure. Compared to the new Super Mario Brothers games that just felt like ROM hacks of each other. But, like, not even good ROM hacks. Joke being there are no good ROM hacks, but you get me. I hate everything that is happening. Oh, okay, we're fine. This is fine. This is fine. Skirt. Boom, 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 boom. Is this last race, or do we have another one after this? I think we have one more. Yeah, because it's a White Land 2 kind of day, I think. I think we will be wrapping it up as soon as I finish this Grand Prix. Bootlegs. I just didn't know what a PSP was. That's fair. I think only like 20 people owned PSPs, so. Imagine if it was a Vita. Then you would have had full-grown adults being like, what the fuck is that? Is that a Steam Deck? Pretty sure only 7 people bought Vitas. And that's being generous. I didn't even see how many players were in this lobby. I wasn't paying attention. Do 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 do. Let's fucking go. Jedi Dad. That's a name. Hello. Oh, that was a little scary. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, I'm probably not going to be able to hold on to first. Oh, you fucking bitch. Like, I would have let you have it, man. You didn't have to do something like that. That was just uncalled for. Oh god, I might not even finish now. Okay, slow it down. I'm glad there's no more eliminations on the final race, and it's just, you can just race to survive. Because these get, like, so spicy. I don't think blast turning really works very well in this game. I was hoping that would be enough for a Skyway. It was not. Well. Ow. That was. Nah. I'll just have to take it. I saw on the note of PSP, we'll end the stream on this. I don't know if people are going to find this as insane as, hey, the bitch that knocked me into that bumper crashed out. Good, you fucking deserve it. I think this is insane, though. I saw a thing on Twitter
Did you guys see the guy that loaded an iPhone interface onto his Switch to make the world's slowest iPhone? It apparently takes like 20 minutes to boot and can't do anything. It just crashes if you try to do like literally anything. Like, it's completely awful. And I saw someone use that as a stepping stone to be like, man, the PSP was such a better piece of hardware because you could load up GPS on it. People on social media are fucking insane. Like, yeah, I'm glad your PSP can load GPS instead of, oh wait, there are no games to load on it. But hey, it still makes it better than a Switch, which has one of the best gaming libraries to ever exist. Fucking lunatic. Like, what are you talking about? That's the problem with social media, is you just see absolute insane people saying shit like that, and it's very easy to be like, oh, the whole world has lost their minds, when no, it's just this one idiot. it's just this one idiot. It's not the whole world. But it's so easy to see something like that and be like, that's it. The world is ending. We're all doomed. All because fucking Switch can't run GPS. Why would you even, like, what? Imagine getting in the car with someone and they load their PSP up onto their dashboard with GPS on it. Like, what are we fucking talking about here? That's such, like, an absurd hypothetical. That's, like... I mean, I hope it gets your dick hard, I guess. It's completely pointless otherwise. Like, I don't... People are fucking insane. Anyway. Yeah, we'll end it on that insane talk. I don't really like going outside, but seeing posts like that on social media make me want to go outside. It's kind of what it comes down to. Well, everything can run Doom, so yes, of course. I believe there are official Doom ports on both Switch and PSP, if I had to guess. It'd be wild if there wasn't. I found out recently, I saw a streamer playing it, that there's a GBA port of Doom, and it actually doesn't look awful. It's kind of amazing because it's like 3D running on the GBA, which is kind of crazy. But it runs like at like 2 FPS, but it functions. It's kind of impressive. And it's like an official port, too. It's not just like someone did it in an afternoon just to be like, hey, look, it works. Alright, my throat's super tired. I'm done. I'm done. I don't know what's gonna be next. I'm gonna be off tomorrow. For sure. I don't know if we're going to continue with F-Zero for a little bit. I guess I'm going to have to look at the analytics of this stream, and that'll help me decide. If this stream did pretty well, then maybe we'll continue doing a little bit of F-Zero. We basically, so off tomorrow, we have Wednesday, Thursday stream nights. Friday, I'll be off. Saturday might be Mario Kart, might be Monster Hunter, might be something else entirely. I don't know about next week yet, but I know that I'll be off on Friday, and then the week after that will be GDQ, and I'm probably going to take off all week to just binge watch the shit out of it, like I always do, and just do a ton of drawing. So that leaves us with, I don't know, like 10 streams left before then. My mind is currently in the place of Wednesday, we'll do F-Zero X. Like, we'll do a little bit more time on that, like 2 hours or so, and then some more 99. And then Thursday, we'll do a little bit more GX, and then F-Zero 99, and then that'll probably be it for F-Zero. I'll probably bring it back for the next, like, World Tour thing, though. Whenever that is. I don't know how often they do those.
I definitely want to get to the Lies of P DLC before I take a week off, and ultimately before Bonanza comes out. I talked about getting the Lego Mario Kart and probably doing 2 streams for that if I had to guess. It would probably take about 2 streams. So I'd like to do that before GDQ as well, but I'm probably going to place that order like right after the stream to try and get an idea of when's it going to be here. So if I had to guess, optimistically, if that gets here quickly, we'll do 2 F-Zero streams. Maybe get that around the weekend. And I can do it then, and then do Lies of P. I don't know how quick LEGO ships things, so that kind of is leaving me in an I don't know kind of state. So we'll find out. I'll be back on Wednesday with question marks. Oh no, I'm yapping too much. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Take it easy, and I will see you again on Wednesday for whatever we get into.